Hi, doggy. Hi, doggy. Guys, Melon is streaming right now, and you should go watch his stream. I was trying to get him to start beef. There wasn't actually beef. It was about RJ replying to him on Twitter about MChose's 8% affiliate code that they give, 8% discount to reviewers. That's it. They don't like send out review units. And Melon had the opinion that that was dumb and egotistical of the brand. Right, Nova? Is that dumb? Is that dumb? Oh, you're such a good pup. Okay. Y'all are probably wondering what the heck I'm doing, which is Schwamper style mouse sanding, the base sanding mod that I've done previously so you can fit larger skates on the Mies. Attack Shark X1. It has a not great front skate design, so you sand it flat so you can fit VXC R1 skates onto that. Look at how nicely that, especially that bottom skate fits, huh? Huh? So, double stream time, bruh. Oh, I should do a tweet. I don't know if I'll do a tweet, but I'll do a Discord at live streams. Yeah, the Melon stream is pretty fun though. Y'all should go check that out. Melon's such a fun guy. I actually disagree with some of his takes, but that's okay. That's okay. And I need to turn on my side camera, sorry, so y'all can see that. Okay. And I know my like exposure's like blown out on that side camera, but that's what I gotta do to make my face actually appear. At live streams. There we go. So I actually don't know if I'm gonna get around to the sanding, but it's nice weather outside today. Ooh, is this gonna blow me out even worse? But we gotta open the window for the dog. Oh, did you see something? No, you're just trying to eat a bug? Did you eat a bug just now? I think that was a dead bug, dude. Oh. Bro. So imagine you're a dog and you eat like a fly. You're eating that entire fly. Like you eat its poop and everything that's inside the fly. All of its organs. Was that yummy? Bro. I can't. I need to unsubscribe or get live stream the Hassan dog shot collar drama out of my Reddit feed, out of my algorithm. It's so bad. Free protein, says Alex Lee. Lol. It's so bad. It makes me want to cry seeing somebody like hurt their pet. I can't imagine, dude. I was not a dog owner. Nova is my first dog, and she's like my reason for existing. I'm not kidding. She's like the best puppy ever. And we'll probably play later today. It's nice weather out. I have so much crap I need to do though before it rains this afternoon. But we're gonna try to start with some mouse modding this morning while the wife is at work. She's working this Saturday because she's a hardworking girl. Yes, she is. And I gotta work on her car next weekend because she got a flat tire because she hit a curb. She hit a curb. Poor Lauren. She was so sad about that. You are just the best doggy. See, no shot collar. I do squeeze her sometimes. So I guess that is my my dog abuse, because I guess that's what live streamers do. I squeeze my dog because she's so darn cute. She's so happy all the time, though. Dogs are just the most wholesome creatures. I grew up with cats, and I still love cats, and they're so fun because you could just pick them up and hold them like babies. But doggies, oh my gosh, there's no more wholesome creature in the world. They just love everything you do, or at least my dog does, because my dog's the best dog. But everyone says their dog is the best dog, when really it's my dog. Okay, I need to actually bring up chat because Alex Lee is probably saying more things. The ting. And I should probably actually talk about what I am doing here. 2 people watching. Yo, what's up, 2 people? Well, it's probably just me and Alex Lee because I'm watching my own stream here. So, holy crap, what am I going to do with all these mice? I'm going to base in them. Mr. LK, I'm pretty sure the shot collar thing is being fed to everyone due to the amount of engagement it brings. Even incognito it's being fed. What if it's all a psyop, you know? I don't know. Trust nothing, I guess. Neon Thunder, Mr. LKL, what's up, guys? So, what I'm doing here, guys, is, I don't know what the heck I'm doing, but it started out with, I was using my glorious Model D at work, and the corner skate design on these Model Ds kind of stinks. So, I'm gonna do this one that's already been mutilated because this is worth, like, nothing, but, I bought a Model D2 Pro because I'm gonna base swap this. Amazon refurbished by, or Amazon warehouse deals or whatever. They said it was used, but look at the skates. Has a little bit of a plastic gamer smell. Yeah, sorry. I refurb so much stuff. My grossness meter, my grossness tolerance is probably much higher than a normal person's, but I'm so used to stuff. So the thing is, the base modding, guys, I have so many mice to get through here. So what I think this live stream is going to be is simply disassembling and reassembling later, but I will try to get weights of each of the bases. So are you going to stay on the VG and F2 also? Okay, so my mice fall into 3 categories that I'm going to mod. Oh, Neon, can you at Schwamper, see if he... Well, no, never mind. He's not gonna... No, don't add him in Discord. I was gonna say, I don't think I'm actually gonna do the sanding on this stream because I'm gonna sand outside because I'm doing a lot of plastic and I don't want to breathe it all in, and I don't think my wireless headset will reach that. I could try, chat. I could try putting my dongle on an extension and putting it at the window. That'd be kind of funny. So 3 categories of mice that I'm doing. The first category is I want bigger skates. So that's going to be like the glorious Model D here, that I actually do like the shape, it just needs better skates. The second category is ones where I just want... I guess it is just 2 categories. The second category is simply I want a weight reduction. So this is going to be mice like the VG and F2 where I know I'm nuking the resale value by modding it, but I have 0 plans in selling the VGN F2 because it is such a good mouse. I would never give this one up. So I would like maybe some different skate options because the skates on here, they're fine. They're kind of like a Pulsar white where they're just kind of a slower white skate, but they're good. They're rounded, but it's really just for the weight reduction. So I should probably start with the ones that I'm actually going to, like I actually want a bigger skate design. Like the Zaupin Z one, you can see what I do here is I take a hobby knife and I cut away at the ridge. So I've done that to a handful of mice already. But let's just get started. So this is going to be a pretty chill stream. I'm going to have to use a bunch of little Ziploc baggies for all the screws to each one. And so like we put the dongle in this one. We label this one Z1. And then we take the screws out and everything. Oh, what's my dog? Oh, my dog is... He's a neighbor. Oh, what a silly girl. Alright, are you going to stay on the VHNF2? Neon at him 5 minutes ago. Oh no, I'm too late. Oh, poor Schwamper. I just don't know how interesting this is to Schwamper. I just like that he feels recognized, because I actually did base mod. I'm pretty sure I've base sanded a mouse or 2 before he put it on Discord, but he is really the one who inspired me, because like I've known about this mod. It makes sense. Like flat bases are based. Oh. Yeah, I actually might need bigger Ziploc baggies. Son of a gun. I guess I could maybe live stream sanding these. The thing is, I wanted to work on my car today. So I have a winter vehicle. It is a 2004 Subaru Forester XT in champagne gold. By the way, yes, I'm not wearing glasses. I wear contacts on days that I'm like not going to be gaming. Let's see. So wait, what needs to go in the Ziploc baggie? One thing I'm experimenting with, guys, is I actually think I want to keep the PCB in, because that allows me to put more even pressure down, which means I would need to keep the screws in. The other side screws. So that means I'll only need space for these 4 screws and any other loose pieces. Alright, we're just gonna go for this. Something I've learned about live streaming is it's actually, in a small way, it allows you to be a little bit more productive because it forces you to be decisive. Can anyone understand what I'm like saying with that? Like, I don't terribly suffer from decision paralysis. I don't think so. I would like to think that I'm a decisive person, but I know sometimes I am not. Bro, this is so hard to work with all these mice here. I like went over to my mouse wall and just started grabbing things that I was like, I need to mod these. Z1 is such a good mouse though. It's PiezoGel validated. It's like an older design, but dang dude, like people forget. I don't know. I'll take a PiezoGel validated 3395 over an unknown like new 3950. But I guess that's just my take. I need more magnets too. I need to buy more. Somebody asked in chat a while, like on Discord, if I was going to be buying anything from the AliExpress upcoming 11/11 sale. And nothing is like standing out to me at this time. Oh yeah, okay, that screw was going into nothing. Like no new mice releases that are... People are talking a lot about the VGN F2, which I'm surprised by. Like, I don't think it's really... It's not a shape change, it's just like a spec bump. But... I'll disconnect the battery just so I don't like... fudge it somehow. Yeah, I think this will allow me to get a nice even base by keeping the PCB in. So, Zaupin Z1 is done. That's it. And these little baggies, I have a million of these from buying micro switches. Like, I'm not kidding. I probably literally have like somewhere between 50 and 100 of those bags. I'm an optical swap baby, stock TTC Gold, non-dust proof, and it's actually right side mounted, not the most common thing. So where do I put all these? Where do I put all these, dude? My mouse wall? Do you guys know about my mouse wall? That needs to go there. That needs to go there. And this goes here. My mouse wall. I mean, you guys are probably the more loyal viewers who know about it, but I'm just gonna start chucking things in a baggie here. Yeah, my mouse wall is behind. That's 2 of the... Wait, I have a wireless phone. There you go. Mouse wall. Yeah, I look like such a degenerate whenever I show that off, but at the same time, like, I'm not like the endgame gear level guy on Twitter who has like every single colorway. Like, that's purely collecting, right? Bro, Santali S10, this is a polycarbonate base. This is gonna get like super transparent. But I don't want, I mean, I'm down to get rid of this split skate design. Again, they're not bad skates, they're just not amazing in 2025, you know? So we'll do a Santali, we'll do, oh man, there's so many mice here, holy crap. Let's do, like, I don't even know where I put all my tools. I should probably start with the Glorious because that was the one I was most interested in, but I need to get crap off my desk too, so we'll do the Santali. Yeah, the Santali is kind of a forgotten about mouse, huh? Any of you guys in chat have a Santali S10? I know they came out with their pads. I need to figure out how to do skates too. Stick skates to the outside of a bag. Yeah. There we go. That works. Boom. What a frickin' mess. So, yeah, I was saying that streaming, I think, forces you to be decisive because you have to kind of keep the content moving. I mean, I'm not like, you guys know me, I'm not like super high-strung, needing to ADD every single moment of the stream, but I do try to at least not have too much dead air. Though I noticed sometimes listening back to some of my stuff, dead air is not bad if you have music. It's more annoying on like mousecast podcast that is, you know, no background music, but something like this stream. If I just shut up every now and then, it's not that bad. I don't know if the dongle door will survive on the Centauri. That we will find out. How are you guys doing on this Saturday? What are you guys up to? I think some of y'all in chat. Mr. LKL, you are in Europe, right? Are you German? So you're, what, 5-6 hours? Depending on East or West Germany, right? So for you, it's like 11:02 here, so it's like 4 or 5 p.m. for you. And then Neon, what's your time difference from? It's 11 a.m. for me right now on Saturday. Being in India, I don't know what the time delta is. Oh, I never battery swapped the Centauri. Wow. Wild. I actually might take the battery out of there. I don't think I'll sand through. I might. Dude, that's pretty thin. Oof. Well, we'll take the scroll wheel out. Dust-proof encoder is coming in clutch because I'm about to generate a lot of dust. What do I do with my little drug baggie? There it is. Put the scroll wheel in there. I think I color swapped my scroll wheel on my Centauri here too, by the way, chat. 8:33 p.m. Whoa, so you are, for me, 9.5 hour difference. A half-hour difference. That's interesting. I knew that was a thing, but I don't think I'd ever met anyone. Yeah, I could battery swap the Centauri. Like, that's crazy. How much I love this mouse and I haven't swapped it. Probably because I determined, you know what? I think I was hesitant to mod this mouse because I was like, oh, it's worth a decent amount of money. It's like a $70 mouse, but that's the thing. I don't think it actually is anymore. So the Centauri is BTR. Lovely. So I just get to swap in one of my million batteries, which is, I think, disappeared right now. My whole bag. No, that's it. Yeah, that's my bag of batteries. This is insane, guys. I'm going through. I had like, look at how many batteries I have remaining. I had like 30 in here, I think, and I only have 7 left. Wow. So we're gonna throw this in the Centauri bag, and it is. Let me just double check the pinout that I don't fry it. BTR, BTR, beautiful. People watching. Oh, what's up, guys? Guys, also Melon is streaming right now. If you guys wanted to go say hi in his chat, or just leave this one, I don't care. Actually, I do. Stay with me. No, it's fine. Melon's stream is. I think he's playing Overwatch, so he's doing something much more engaging than what I'm going to be doing. Okay, there's those. Set it off to the side here with the Z1. And we take this and we put it in my sack of goodies. Here's my sack. Sack stream. I think I want to take the sticker off too. Oh, middle skate. I'm stupid. I forgot middle skate on both of them. Chat, how do you guys feel about middle skates? The Centauri's is so much flatter than the other skates on the mouse. Is it like really all that useful? I don't know. If I recall, Logitech was the first to do a center skate ring, and they said it was for, I don't remember my source for this, so a grain of salt, but I believe they said it was for flattening out the mouse pad material prior to the sensor going over it. It's just like a small way to improve quality. But now every mouse does it, so I don't know. I imagine it's one of those things that legitimately, I mean, it increases cost negligibly, but still a little bit, so they wouldn't keep doing it unless it was necessary, right? But at the same time, I don't know, there's lots of examples of things in life where people just repeatedly do something because that's the way it's always been done and nobody's questioned it. question in chat. I need to be better. Like, dude, Melon is so good in his live streams at engaging with chat. I was literally just like chatting with him. It was great. The stream delay kind of sucks, and also like. Anyway, yeah, Melon does a great job. You guys should check out his stream. Oh, the Z1 skate's a bit thicker. Have you ever battery swapped with a larger one? Been wanting to mod one with a 1000 plus milliamp hour battery? I have not, but you absolutely can do that, and that is a very based thing to do. Yes, you absolutely can. Like, the higher capacity isn't going to hurt anything. All that matters is your voltage. So, standard lithium-ion batteries for mice are... Yeah, like, I don't even know if I should mod the L7. It's like got... No, I should. The skates on it are fine, and I hardly use this mouse, but it's not worth a lot of money. These sell for only like 30 bucks on eBay, so after shipping and fees, you only make like 20 bucks on it, and there's no way I'm getting rid of this mouse for 20 bucks. It is like... It's my X2 Crazy Light. It's my X2 Crazy Light. I have no desire for an X2 Crazy Light because of this. I've done my coins for today. Oh, dang, Daz sent me a juicy message. Oh, he did make it public. Okay. So you guys want to see what I was talking about on the stream on Melon's stream? Oh, he did write too much. Oh, Daz. Okay. See, when you write too much, it makes you sound whatever. But it's okay. Let's see what Daz says before I judge. Let's bring this up on... You guys can get my initial reaction. Let's hide the mousecast logo, hide the blank template. Yeah, let's go to Twitter. Oh, how is the music audio level? I might have had that too loud. Okay, let's go home. Let's see. Daz. Where's Daz? Daz. Okay, so replies. Okay, so Daz's... Here we go. Clone brands getting egos in 2025, Melon says. This is in reply to Jira. This is something we talked about on Mousecast last week. One particular company's mice I get asked to review a lot of my comments is MChos, and he tagged their official channel. I thought I'd get a request a review sample like usually before I go and buy one themselves. Their response was basically them telling my channel is not good enough to get views, and they offered me an 8% discount code. Over 3 years of videos made countless great collabs with companies, and this is the first time I've been belittled by a company. So... we don't know what their exact response was. It might have just been a pre-canned response, but at least this is how Jira took it. So this is what we talked about on Mousecast. You guys can go watch that for our like official take. Our Melon continues and agrees with Jira more or less, saying clone brands getting egos in 2025. Rocket Jump Ninja says, that doesn't sound like ego. It sounds like marketing budget and return on investment. Why would they send a mouse when they could send it to someone with a much bigger audience, get a lot more views, and a chance for more sales? It's business. You're not entitled to products. This, I don't fully disagree. I don't fully agree. Just like I don't fully disagree. I don't fully agree with Melon's take. First of all, Rocket Jump Ninjas, it's business, you're not entitled to products. I don't think Rocket Jump Ninja knows that Melon or Jira are reviewers. I don't know if Rocket Jump Ninja knows that. I don't know how close he is to the mouse review community anymore. But I don't disagree with where he says it could just be marketing budget and return on investment. That's true. So Melon's located in Canada. Jira, I don't know where he's located, but here in the US with like tariffs, MChos might just have... I should turn on webcam. MChos might just have a policy against... There you guys go. You guys can see me now. MChos might just have a policy against sending things to USA, for example. Again, Melon and Jira, I don't think neither of them are in USA. Melon's in Canada, so... They also might just have a policy where they like don't send things to YouTubers because they don't get good engagement or whatever they think. They might send it to people on Bilibili in China. They might send it to TikTokers. I don't know what their marketing department does. Let's see what Daz says. I agree that no one's entitled to products. Just a data point related to return on investment here. I'm a small channel, still over 1K less subs than Jur, and have over the last 10 months or so, these are the numbers from referrals from MCHOs. I put a link in the description for the products and MCHOs below with the code. That's it. Yeah. Daz, I mean, he is like the clone guy, but he's also not going around being like, use my affiliate code, use my affiliate code, use it. He kind of usually is more passive, where like you get, he does focus more on the actual content than the money from it. Jiro doesn't typically cover budget mice, so this would expose his audience and presumably garner some interest. It seems like good value proposition for MCHOs. They do apply this coupon policy to many, myself included. None of the reviews I've made are from mice sent out for free from them. Mostly purchased myself on AliExpress as it's cheaper than their coupon offer as shipping negates it. I took the discount on one to get an early review, the K7. Yeah. But I find, and brands have communicated, how beneficial it is for them to send review units. The number of sales they need to break even is so small. That doesn't mean they can send everyone a mouse. It takes time to coordinate shipping, speak with the creator, etc. Just my 2 cents. Yeah, I think that was a very well level-headed take, Daz. So here's Daz's numbers. He's had 5,445 referral uses, resulting in 101 orders, 1.85% conversion. I'm guessing this is click versus this is order. And then the sales, 101 orders for $8,400, guys. So he's averaging like, each order's averaging like $83. That's nuts. So I don't know what MCHOs' profit margins are, but no shot collar. But let's just assume, at least in the manufacturing world that I live in, which is like custom equipment, custom industrial equipment, we target like 50%. Something mass produced like a mouse is definitely going to be lower. Definitely. It might be as low as like 10. It might be as high as 50. If we just say like 25% in the middle, at $8,400, you're looking at like $2,100 in profit. And all they would have had to do is send a mouse that's valued at, let's say at their cost $60. That's an insane ROI. So Melon added in his live stream today, clone companies exist on affiliate marketing. Because you go and Google best gaming mouse and you get Logitech, you get Razer. Heck, you might still get like SteelSeries in 2025. The only people who know about MCHO's A7 and ATK A9 as alternatives to the GPX Superlight are r/mouse review degenerates who already know about Cyrox and WL mouse and Zaopin. So affiliate marketing, I would imagine, this is all hearsay, I don't have the data, but I imagine Melon's right, where affiliate marketing is how these brands make sales. At least here globally, here in the US and North America, and probably elsewhere too. Maybe in China it's different. My take on all of this is, yeah, I like how Daz just is like, here you go, data, talk amongst yourselves. I don't agree with Rocket Jump Ninja. I don't fully disagree with him. It could very well be marketing budget. It could be how MCHOs chooses to do business, that they get much better sales in China, in Asia or something. So they send review units there and maybe not here in the US, especially with tariffs or with overseas shipping for Canada or something. I don't fully disagree or agree with Melon's take. I don't know if it's all about ego. It could just be what Rocket Jump Ninja says, or it could also be ego. It could be, I don't know. It boils down to a quote that I like saying, which is, don't attribute to malice what can be explained by incompetence. It could very well be that MCHOs does not focus on the overseas market in terms of marketing. Is that an error on their part? Daz's conversion rate here in sales seems to think so. Or it could very well be that, they just I don't know. Here's another data point. Mcho's G3. That's a direct G305 clone. Unapologetically even named G3. Direct shape clone. That's a mouse that sells internationally. Definitely here in the US, you go to Amazon.com and what's the top selling mouse is like G502 and G305. So Mchos is very aware then that they want these mass market appeal mice. Yeah. Which leads me to think that they would also have like good data on affiliate sales, but yeah. Neon Thunder in chat says, I am with Daz in this one as well as Mchos. The rep must not have allocation for small creators. There was no reason to drag them through the mud for such a petty reason. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a lot of experience working with brands compared to other people, but like the Zowie EC3C that I got that I never did a review on, I'm like pretty certain the guy who sent it to me was just like he wasn't a Zowie employee, he was just like an influencer who probably had 50 units to get rid of and just needed receipt to show to Zowie that, hey, yes, I sent out all 50 units or something and I didn't just sell them on eBay. So Rages for Story in chat says they probably didn't plan to send any review unit by default, but surely not the reason. RJN said there's not a single way they don't gain benefit from YouTube long review exposure. Yeah, again, we do have to remember Daz's picture here is data that this friggin' works. However, Daz's channel is 2.5k subs and focuses on clone content. Where do you draw the line as an Mchos rep? Where do you draw the line, like in subscriber count, in current video views? Maybe this person has fallen off. So Daz is a success case for Mchos. Mchos might have the data that shows they only have one success case for every 10 mice that they ship out. Now, again, Daz, if I'm saying 25% margin, they're making $2,100 in profit, and if they have to send out 10x the mice, you know, that's still only a $600 cost. That still probably makes sense. But again, I'm making up numbers here, so we could be wrong. Remember the Pulsar? You guys remember the Pulsar? Pulsar X2F Reddit reviewer prototype, and this was like a top story. You guys remember how like terrible it was? That here you go. 100 samples were shipped to Korea and 98 testers provided feedback. 10 samples were shipped to Japan and all 10 testers responded. 390 samples were shipped globally but received only 162 responses, a 41% response rate. As a result, 230 individuals have been added to our blacklist. They will no longer be eligible for future beta tests or special programs. So 41% response rate. It's probably even, and that's a hype prototype fingertip mouse. That's already a pretty niche thing that matters to reviewers more than a clone. So I think a clone would probably have even less of a conversion rate. But if it's half that at like 20%, I still see Mchos winning out. But again, I don't know. I don't have the data. So I don't like giving a non-answer because people don't like that. I just think we can't definitively... I don't like definitive takes like what Rocket Jump Ninja here. It's a business. You're not entitled to projects. It doesn't sound like ego. It sounds like marketing budget. I guess that's not as... I don't know. Yeah, I guess I don't like as definitive takes, but definitive takes generate clicks. I like Daz's take. Just my 2 cents. I like that. So, there you guys go. We'll probably talk about this more on... you guys want me to add it to... I will add it to mousecast right now. You guys can see... You guys see the upcoming stream featuring Joel from Tevolution? Yeah, I actually like figured out how to do that like a real streamer boy now. So, let's go. Mice. Mchos. Affiliate 8% discussion. Okay. And I'm going to go into Melon FPS's live stream if he's still live, and I'm going to post this here. He is live still. He's gaming though. Daz posted Twitter link to 8435 affiliate. This is USD also, by the way, guys. USD affiliate revenue. There we go. Playing some Soldier, huh? Look at that grip, dude. He's got a freaking grip so tight because he has these huge mammoth hands. Bro, Melon is amazing, dude. I freaking love Melon. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's go back to modding mice. This is so funny too. Bro, oh man, guys, mousecast 1 year anniversary comes up in like literally 2 weeks. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. And I am brainstorming content already. Daz and I tentatively might try to do something in person. And maybe we have some games that we play. Maybe we do. I don't think you guys need to see this anymore. And I think I need to remove that, otherwise it borks my Discord camera. Yeah, let's go back to webcam. All right. I once worked for, this is Neon Thunder, I worked for a vendor/designer to send their review unit, so I do understand MCHO's refusing. It's just the employee following their policy. Yeah, that very well could be. Remember that it's, yeah. That brand I worked for went under and no units were sent out, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's not as easy as people say it is. What do we want to do next here? Like, I still remember having... So I'm an Amazon Vine reviewer. Okay, let's do MotoSpeed X6. Really good mouse, but yeah, kind of not... Nothing stands out about it. So I think people have just kind of forgotten about it. The skates are thin, so I'm excited to do this mod to it. Oh, that peel. So I talked with... Okay, so I'm an Amazon Vine voice. Amazon Vine is a review. It's an invite-only program, so don't ask me how you can join, because I literally just got my wife just got an email in her inbox one day with an invite link. We get products for free from Amazon. Technically, we pay income tax on the products. The U.S. federal government sees that you received a gaming mouse valued at $60, and they say, okay, you earned $60 in income then, because this has a cash equivalent value, ETV, estimated taxable value. Therefore, you owe us income tax come tax season in April. So it's not totally free, but it does make it heavily discounted. Rule of thumb that at least I choose when requesting items is 25%. That's not actually reflective of how tax brackets work, but that's how I draw the line for fiscal responsibility. So still, getting a $60 mouse for $15 is a steal. And if I choose to review it and then sell it in 6 months, as the Vine policy states we're allowed to do, only after 6 months, then I will still generally make out positively with it. So, Amazon Vine is these companies, to have their products seeded to Vine, they have to participate, which costs money. I talked to Ember Edge. Look up the Ember Edge KX100. Ember Edge KX100. It is a mouse pad. It's kind of like a... It's like a soft hybrid pad. It's actually a really good pad in a lovely 600 by 470 size. Made by a YouTuber called like Patty Cakes Gaming or something. And I talked with him because I found him on Reddit, and I was like, what's it like being on the... I can talk about the requester side of the Vine program, but what's it like from the vendor side? And he said they have to pay a flat, what did he say, like $500 to be in the program, I think he said, in addition to sending their products to Amazon. Amazon handles all the fulfillment. So my understanding is they just send it to an Amazon warehouse, and then Amazon, I don't know where that fourth screw went, son of a gun. And then Amazon handles, there it is, all the fulfillment. So I do understand the fee because Amazon is like, has some overhead here, but it ain't free in addition to the money that he's losing out on those sales. And he said it's a mixed bag. You get a lot of people who just like submit absolute garbage reviews, and you have some people who just don't even submit reviews. So it's not this perfect system. Now, Amazon sales can be really good for the product. Here's the big problem, he said, though. If you don't, when you search on Amazon and the first 2 results will say sponsored, and sometimes they're not totally in congruence with what you searched. Yeah, he was like, if I don't pay for that sponsored search result listing, I get no sales. I forgot I should take off the sticker from this one too. So, this is to say, I think people focus on like businesses ROIs in terms of like material cost of a product way too much. If guys, I would like go and make a mouse if all I had to worry about was manufacturing cost. Oh, this mouse, it costs phalanges. I gotta pay a subcontractor, a contract manufacturer, $15 a unit, but he can sell them for $60? Wow. Yeah, that makes sense. Until you factor in like shipping, returns. Oh my gosh, returns. You guys see? Daz posted, yeah, I'll say this, whatever. Daz bought his Logitech Superlight 2C, the compact Superlight. He bought it for the review with the intention of reviewing it, seeing if he loved it. Maybe he would keep it, maybe not. But like probably returning it because it's such a bad value product. And he went to return it. Actually, I don't know if his review was out, but he said it's filmed and edited. He went to return it, and Amazon offered him $37 to keep it. Yeah. Isn't that nuts? I know AliExpress will do that. Like when you go to, when you go on AliExpress to return something, sometimes they'll offer you like 10%. But yeah, like $37. I mean, it's a $170 mouse, but I need to catch up here in chat. That's a lot of mouse. Fix them all and sell it. Yeah, I got that offer too with the Cobra Hyperspeed. It was an AliExpress thing, no? Well, this has long been a thing. It's just that now Amazon's doing it, which is kind of surprising. I need like slightly bigger bags because of the scroll wheels. I guess it's okay. We're doing okay, chat. I'm doing okay. Tell your story, Rages. Like what was so Cobra Hyperspeed. So that's the wireless Cobra, right? So that was a retail. What did you pay? Because that's a retail of $100, right? And how much did they offer you? AliExpress that I have seen is traditionally 10%. And the reason I know that from AliExpress is because I get the wrong thing shipped to me like literally 1 out of 5 times. You know, you get bad sellers. I've posted in like deals and stuff how like YUC boutique store has, you know, you buy a $50 Rapu VT2 and they send you a $3 audio cable. And then they totally accept the refund. You know, they're doing it because they're out of stock or something, but they don't want the negative feedback or something, or maybe they're hoping to scam you and pull one over on you and you just are none the wiser. I don't know why they do it. Why they don't just like actually keep inventory of their crap, but and so they always give you that offer of like $5 on a $50 mouse. So I mean it brings the cost down to $45, but yeah, not for a stupid audio cable. It retails for 120 euros and they offered 19. Interesting. Oh, that's right. The Glorious here. I need to be careful because these disassemble kind of funky. Yes, these do. Yes, these do. Also, I'm thinking I'm going to keep I hardly ever use this mouse, but I think I'm going to keep it because these only sell for like $30. So again, like after shipping and fees, I'm only going to make like $20 on this. So I think I'm just going to keep it. Yeah, so Glorious here, if I recall, these are kind of janky, the way that you have to disassemble these, their Pro Series. Yeah, I think there's screws in the front. So what you have to do is you have to pop off hate doing this. I absolutely hate this. I feel like I'm gonna break it. I wonder who Glorious contracted for this. I'm pretty sure we found that out once on Mousecast or something. Because some company on like... Oh, I hate this part right here. Oh, the clip is so firm and I don't want to break it, dude. Did I get it? Oh, I think I got it. Cool. Like, I think I did some sleuthing on... There we go. And I posted it to Reddit or something who the OEM was. Yeah, this is so jank though. I have to get in here and undo these lobster clips. There's one. There's two. There we go. And then it's this 2 screws up at the front there. Mono transparent blue shell pink dots in this, I guess I put in. I've modded this. You guys can see it's a unique colorway, right? It's this like yellow and blue. So yes, this is not some limited edition Glorious. This is a Phalanges homunculus edition. Have you tried Ingetso 10 Air yet? No, I have not. I did get an offer. So my ATK duck bill, I kind of want to get rid of it because it's a good mouse. It's not worth $80. So like, this is my Centauri dongle. Yes, this is. I got an offer to trade it for an Ingetso 10 Air, which is the nicer one, and I'm thinking about taking Homeboy up on it. I feel bad. I've kind of ghosted him on Reddit messages about it, and I was the one who initiated the DM. I need to just be forward and be like, I'm indecisive. I'm sorry. Thing is, Neon, I don't love the GPW shape, the GPX Superlight shape. I don't. It's too potato. I like the Viper a lot. If it had side taper like the Viper, that would be an insta-cop for me. But it's got like cool tech in it, which is tempting. But I don't know if that's worth. You know, if I could sell my duck bill for $80, I don't think that's worth $80 to me. I don't know. Do you think otherwise? Do you think I should, like, if I don't love the GPW shape, should I look elsewhere? I think we'll be okay with that adhesive there. We'll try it. If I got to take off the battery midway through, that's fine. That might pop out with the vibrations. I don't like that. And the rest will keep attached. Okay. Oh, we lost a screw. There's the screw. All right, another one down. We got 4 mice disassembled so far. Put it in my mouse sack. Sack of mice. I got mine today. Feels very good. What's your top one mouse or fave one? I don't like superlatives. I like many mice. I really like the W Mouse Strider's shape. I really like the Viper V3 shape. I really like the Centauri. I really like the VGN F2. Yeah, Wise Owl Cloud is one of my favorites if they were to update it. Lighter weight. They feel very... I hate heavy switches, but this isn't one. Not GPX shape, really. Are you sure? That's what everyone compares it to. If it has, like, more waist taper, then I'm interested, but yeah. Here's one that I need to do for skates. Look at the... Dude, I love the Rocket Pure Air shape, but yeah, the skate design is just atrocious on it. And the included skates are, like, pretty easily toasted if you disassemble because they're, like, really thin and bendy. These are actually Final Mouse skates on this. I think Final Mouse core pads. So I gotta find a place to put all these. Oh my gosh, I got so much cleanup to do. You guys don't even see it. I need better lighting too, man. But the bills keep piling up, guys. Man, having a kid, it's so expensive. Like, Lauren had to go to pelvic floor physical therapy. It was like $700. And just like each time we go to the doctor or whatever for regular visits, it's like sometimes insurance covers it all. Other times it's $100 or $200 here and there. Man, it blows. but I guess you don't have kids for any economical reason. No, sir. Barking up the wrong tree if that's what you're doing. Did you get the Leviathan V4, says Rages? No, I haven't. ROM says they are waiting to get more stock, and then they'll send it out. Which is weird because they wanted reviews out this month. You guys should be seeing ROM reviews going live here soon because as people get theirs. But also, they told me I think in a DM that they were targeting like October 15th through like October 30th as their promotional period. Yeah, maybe I should have just bought one, but I do really want the blue colorway. Better for thumbnails. It's distinctive. When you have so many mice like I do, it's like if something is just... Yeah, it's really easy for things to not be interesting. That was maybe a discussion point from Mousecast this week where we talked about what reviewers value versus what consumers value. Reviewers are much more interested in things that are unique, whereas consumers, it's like the safe purchase is the one that makes the money. Yeah, these are using a Kale optical switch. They feel a lot like Raishas. They're kind of hollow. Take this battery out of here too. Don't want to sand away a battery. Be a good way to start a little fire, huh? So we'll throw that in here, just like that. We'll put this here. The scroll wheel with it here. Looks like did I swap this scroll wheel? I did, but it's not very notchy. It's an Alps, but it's not notchy. Huh. Crazy. Yeah, the rocket mice were kind of forgotten about. They're like solid specs. Center ring, always forget about that. Did I take that off on the Glorious? I need to go back and check that. Why is the center skate a circle? There's a reason for that. Like, do you guys notice Razer, they make like their center skate ring is like a D shape instead of just being like a traditional oval. Or we have a circle here. I wonder if center skate geometry matters that much. I really don't know. And yeah, this sticker is gonna be toasted here. I had kept this sticker for the button. I'll try to peel that off. I don't know if that's gonna survive. That's okay. Just flick the button until it flashes green instead of blue. I got into ROM staff. They gave me V4 with big discount. Cool. Are you gonna do a review? Is Neon Thunder, is that why they sent it to you? Because they were expecting a review? Do you have any reviews, Neon Thunder? You probably could with how many mice you have. Gotta get the goobers out. Still love the KPA. Yeah, I know, it's a good shape. And nobody's like really cloned it that well. There's the Kaisona Mercury, but it's kind of Kaisona, you know? Alright, another mouse. Yeah, Glorious has no center skate ring. Five mice down, we're still chugging along. We'll do the Valkyrie too. This thing's already modded into Oblivion, so it's like not worth any money anymore. Yeah, and the skates on this are just fine. They're like Kaisona skates. They're like thin, white PTFE. They're not bad, but they're like a 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10 maybe. They're kind of thin though. You can see I've already modded this base, so I might as well just go all the way with it, you know? I'm not devaluing it anymore by modding it. I don't think so. I can't review for crap LMAO. Stuff feels different the next day to me. I got a second one on clearance that last December for €37. Oh, KPA? Mr. LKL? Yeah. That's pretty good. I don't know European prices, but sometimes the rocket or these Turtle Beach mice here in the US go for really cheap sometimes. 37 solid though. I've been tempted to try to find a cheap black version and do like a black-white colorway variant. And then sell the other and try to break even. Yeah. Is this still on camera? Barely. Yeah, that's fine. You guys can live with that. And I need to do the center skate. Again, the center skate feels like extra thin and flat. I did a D shape. All right, let's pop this baby open. Nice. Pop that out. Pretty nice PCB design and battery size on this guy here. You know, I probably don't need to do the baggy method because I could just dump everything into the shell. Yeah, let's just do that. I even just throw the skates in the shell like that. I was overthinking it. Yeah, I overthink things sometimes. I don't know. I feel like it makes me good at my job because I'm an engineer, but at the same time, probably frustrates people that I've talked to before. We'll leave the battery in this one too. You know, I don't know if that, like, the sanding heat is gonna hurt the battery though. I'll take this out. I have enough adhesive. I'm not like missing out by using more adhesive. Oh dang, what adhesive did I use here? This must be the 3M VHB stuff. This is, or this was theirs. They used a good adhesive. That's difficult to get off. Yeah, be careful when prying batteries out. You don't want to like snap the battery in half. Oops. I have never like had a battery catch fire for me. I did once get a very, very small nick puncture in a battery and I smelled bubblegum. And I made a Reddit post about it. Yeah, lithium smells like bubblegum. Like, it's like a strong bubblegum smell. If it's like artificial, it's bizarre as heck, dude. Yeah, I was gonna go through and weigh these bases for a before and after, but I just don't think... Should I? I actually have room on my desk now to weigh the bases. Let's do it. Maybe I'll do it at the end. I'll do it at the end. I'll weigh them all at the end with PCB and everything. The first KPA was 107. Yeah. Rocket / Turtle Beach. They're smoking something good, dude. I'm actually going to sand my Wise Owl just for, to get rid of this outer lip. I've already modded the heck out of this. Yeah. And yeah, Wise Owl skates, they're good skates, but the adhesive likes to delaminate from the PTFE really easily, so you gotta be careful there. That center ring might be a pain in the butt to get out, we'll see. Yeah, that adhesive does not want to stay on the PTFE. These have hair all over them, yeah. Yeah, they're good skates, but I might change them out for something, or I might just move them a little bit if once I sand that lip down. There we go. And the D-shaped center skate ring. Oh, it's taking the adhesive with it. That's good. Yay! Oh, I took a gamble, it paid off. Love the shape. Still the most expensive mouse I ever bought. That's funny. The most expensive mouse you ever bought and at the Turtle Beach. Damn, bruv. $100 though was the most expensive mouse you ever bought. That's based. You and me are alike, dude. I don't like spending big money. The most expensive mouse I ever bought, I think, is probably Probably a WL mouse from AliExpress. Like, I straight up just bought a DRG edition because Rakuten was 30% cash back. So after coupons, it was like 118, and then after the Rakuten 30%, it was like 84, which did track. So like $84 for a brand new DRG solid side Beast X Max is a solid deal, but I justified it because I'm gonna sell the my Zebra Boardsy edition, and probably hopefully make like $10. It won't be lucrative or anything, but that's just a way of getting to a solid sided version. And the DRG edition, I actually rather like. The colorway looks nice in person, and yeah, I do got all four in there. Okay, all four screws. And the like the silicone dongle is actually really adorable. I think I'm just gonna leave this as is. I'm gonna end up sending down that DPI button, but that's fine. Yeah, this base is decently thick, so I'm not too worried about that there. Alright, Wise Owl Cloud is done. Move on to the next one. Owla SC800. It's not a bad shape. It just kind of feels hollow. The clicks, like, it does not feel like a high quality mouse, but it's like acceptable. I have an Owla certificate of compliance sticker on it. Interesting. The Owla cares about counterfeits. The dot skates on this are pretty nice. I don't know if these are just an AliExpress dot skate, but they're like decently rounded. They're smooth. Yeah, so we'll see on the base down on this guy too. That center skate ring is utterly useless. That'll probably just stay out. Like, it's so it's so thin. It doesn't even, like, I can't even get my screwdriver under it. I'm using the 10 Air side by side with the A7X. I can feel how ass Mcho's default skates are. Interesting. Are they really that bad? I know with Neon, you're kind of an Mcho's hater a little bit, aren't you? I thought I remember you bashing on them a little bit in our Discord. I personally like Mcho's a lot, but I do agree with like the review thing that's going on right now. The 8% is kind of at best it's out of touch. At worst it's yeah, like an ego thing. I don't think it's an ego thing. Who knows? I'm just thinking it's an out of touch thing. I want to remove the stock skate. I want to remove the stock and put dots on it, but it will ruin the original look. My most expensive mouse is probably the ROG Spatha X. Shipping and taxes are a lot. MSRP is like 189, like a final mouse. Yeah. I have the XM1R with a sanded base. Zowie S2 core pads are actually super good with it. There's no stock parts for the mouse, to be honest, LMAO. Yeah, nicely done on the mods then. Vigile. Bro, this Owla sticker. So going back to this Owla sticker, actually, bro, like with all the cloning that happens these days, I wonder if that's actually like a meaningful sticker to go and put on your products. Now, who's cloning Owla? I could not tell you, but sure. Wow, I even kept the stock battery in this. That's how like little I care about this mouse. Omron Mechanical, 50 million blues in this. Interesting. That is a really thick battery pad. I'm just gonna leave it like this. Look at that optimized PCB design. Kind of a shame that the mouse feels so cheap. It's kind of like the Dairyu A950 wing. It just kind of feels cheap. It's not like a... I don't know, if you get a good price on it, it's not terrible. Oh, looks like I've modded the clicks. Yeah, I super... Oh, this was Daz's. I don't think I ever compensated Daz for this. Don't tell him. I'll do... Daz, if you're watching, I'll do some mods for you in exchange for this mouse if you call that good. Or I could give you the mouse back. I'm about to base sand it though, so... I hope you don't mind. I think he's like, he really trashed on this mouse. If he wants it, it's just for like trashing reasons at this point. Let's do Lamzu Atlantis. I kind of already sanded the base here. I could go more though. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll go more. It's just that I won't really gain a whole lot. It would be more for the weight reduction aspect. Which I might, you know, this acrylic polycarb stuff I think is denser than ABS, so there's some weight to be saved there. I'll think about that one. Sand base. Oh, good. I left myself a note. Get rid of that note. I love holographic stuff too. I wanted the Fnatic Jet mousepad. Yeah. Yeah, holographic is cool. You guys ever get into Pokemon cards, man? I was into Pokemon cards when I was little. And yeah, holographic stuff always has had. Yeah. Minimum I will pay at least 60 to 70 USD. Glossy white shell with dark reflex M1 and M2 buttons with lethal cable meant for some Vaxi mouse. KLGM 2.0 switches, tried many mice, but still going back to this brick. Nice, dude. Yeah, I don't know, sometimes I feel like sometimes there is like an ideal weight and like, I don't know. Sometimes sub like 35 grams, like even sub 40 to me can sometimes feel like actually bad. And I don't know if I'm just getting that confused with like build quality. Like a Dairyu A950 wing dude would like literally be such a mainable mouse for me. I've always loved that kind of final mouse shape, but the build quality, dude, I just wish they made it 5 grams heavier and just made the plastic thicker and the buttons not so grindy. Oh, where am I putting this? Lol. Put that down in there, and all screws are out. Pop this out. Uses a little friction fit affair there. Cool. Battery will stay in. Scroll wheel will come out. And I probably just want to snip. I probably do just want to snip this cross brace that I put a magnet to for dongle storage, and I'll just let the dongle rattle around inside. Yeah, I'll still disconnect the battery. I don't know if there's like... Maybe it like helps with dust not getting into the connector though. Maybe I will keep it. I just don't want to like fry something, you know? I don't know, something like happens, I drop it or something, it gets punctured by some random way. Okay, I think we're done with this one. Oh, where'd I put the skates? Here they are. 1, 2, the other one fell. Minimum, I'll pay at least 60 to 70. The MSRP is 30 USD. As for hating brands, I do hate Logitech the most. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think there's any brands that I hate. There's like brands I don't get. But I don't want to say that I hate any brands. Hate is such a strong word. I'm tempted to just base sand this like stock without even disassembling it. I just don't want to burn through, you know? And I have to disassemble it eventually anyway, so that's what we're gonna do. It's glorious skates that never even were used. Taking them off, and I'm gonna base sand this mouse. Ha. Any mouse brands that I like truly hate? No, even like Final Mouse that's so easy to hate on. At least they're innovative. I just don't buy their products. I did main a Starlight 12 for like one of the longest periods of time in my gaming life, but it's just a good small shape. Riding on their Pascal. How are you going to deal with the dust on the sensor lens? I'm going to take it apart still, and toothbrushes work well for cleaning out the sensor lens. But yeah, I'm gonna take it apart and make sure that no dust got anywhere. But I'm gonna keep the PCB in for now, Mr. LKL, because it just helps with pressing down uniformly when sanding. This base sanding mod, I wish I had done this instead of like Dremel cutting stuff up. Oh boy, I gotta take this apart the really jank way. Oh, glorious. Oh, glorious, why did you make these this way? Oh man, I feel like I'm gonna break it, dude. I hate that. I did both bottom sanding and dremeling on a mouse, and all of them was far too gone. Lol. Jet 75 is an HE board. Glad y'all are engaging with each other in chat. Because I'm just over here like trying not to break my stupid mouse. Yeah, they switched to ratios in these in the Model D2, in the two glorious Pro 2 series. Which their customized KLGM 8.0s are actually pretty darn good, so that's kind of a bummer. And ratios can't be, you know, they use a totally different design that's not solderable. This seems like so much tighter than there we go, look at that. Haha. Just gotta like really get in there. Man, you just feel like you're gonna break it the whole time. Bro, I'm gonna start sweating in here. Turn on my fan. My dog left me. I'm glad you guys are also getting the Hassan drama. I can't even. It makes me so sad thinking about that poor dog. And knowing how dogs are just so wholesome all the time. All they want is to give their love. Bro, I'm gonna have to pause for lunch at some point today too. I'm getting, my tummy just did a rumble. Brother, Glorious, how did you write to repair this, brother? Okay, at least I can see a lobster clip. I'm gonna have to go in with one of my dental picks. Yeah, old dental picks, guys. I go and I work on my teeth in my free time. Okay, I got one. There's the other. I feel like how I have one eye closed. I don't know what I had to do because of like parallax error. And there's the two screws that we all love so much. This doesn't really feel too different from a mechanical board, just like Dad says. Wooting feels like a toy compared to this. Yeah, wooting who, dude? Wooting is so... Buying a wooting board is like buying a Logitech GPX Superlight. Sorry I said it. Yeah, Raisha Opticals. I probably should be like taking picture of this. It's okay, people. I don't care about this mouse. Whatever. We'll leave the battery in this one. Take the scroll wheel out. Oh, actually, I don't want to press down on the battery and like sand away at the battery. I will take the battery out for this one. I think I'm just gonna have user error if I do that, so we'll do that. Put that here. This goes something like that. This goes something like that. I'm not even gonna clip them in. And then the screws, we'll just toss them like that. Boom. And we'll put this in the box. So nothing can escape. Cool. Next mouse. Into the bin. Yep, into the bin with that one. My mouse sack, it's getting full. Look at all this, guys. All the progress. Oh, I should really be working on my car. What time is it? 12:02. I got about 4 hours until the rain starts coming. Yeah, my Dare You skates, unfortunately the adhesive is not very strong and it's lifting up. Dare You is another nice shape. It's like a Final Mouse and Logitech GPX crossover. So it's not bad. Like if the 10 Air was more this shape, I would be more interested. Even the Finemax Noah, this is such a good shape, but the skates are not great. I could just do... I don't know if this is going to be one of those mice though, where like it's discontinued and Finemax goes away and now it's worth $100, and I should really be doing gout skates and not modding this. As soon as you mod it, you get like no resale. I don't know, man. What do you guys think I should do? Because the only reason for modding the Finemax, like small weight reduction, but it's really for the bigger skates. These skates suck. They don't have edge rounding. I used this at work the other day and I was like, wow, this is really bad. Should I mod the should I mod it? Yay or nay? Also, I have these glorious... This came with, like, the mouse that I bought used. Guy had the glorious, like, ceramic skates. Sure. So we know one person who bought them. A7X comes with black skates and the accessories. Yeah, I don't want to say that, like, black skates are inherently bad. They're just slow. And, like, the AIM community generally is like more about speed. Yeah, these ceramic skates are interesting, I guess. They're like, I think these are, I don't know what they're called, G floats, whatever Glorious calls them. You guys could Google it before I would. They're fine. They're actually kind of heavy. Like, this probably weighs... Bro, oh my gosh. That is hefty, dude. This probably weighs like... Bro, that probably weighs like 5 or 6 grams. See if my autism feel comes through. Ah, 3.3. Still heavy for how small these skates are. Like, usually full size, like these Dare You skates are probably only about 2 grams. Incot 029, Dragonfly F2 was my first choice, but it looked too big. 10 Air is too big for me. Yeah, probably. Again, do you guys think I should I base sand the Finemax Noah? I really like the shape. It's like the size I wish the Wise Owl Cloud was. But I'm not in absolute love with the mouse because the main clicks are kind of... I feel like I've tuned them really well, the best that I can. They just feel a little, like, harsh, if that's the right way for me to describe it. And I don't know if it's going to be worth a bunch of money one day because it's like a magnesium solid shell mouse and there's going to be, like, some cult following behind it. I don't know, and I don't want to hurt resale value. And I could just do... I really could just do dot skates on it and be done with it. Oh man, I gotta take the grip tape. I think, did I cut this grip tape? No, I purchased this, didn't I? Yeah. Wow, I actually purchased this grip tape. Okay, well, I'm gonna try to save that then. I'll stick it to something. I'll stick it to my Ponage box here, sure. Ponage Magnesium, Stormbreaker, V3 Bloodline, really expensive ass mouse, and I still have barely used it because the switch grinding on it's bad. Oof. This grip tape ain't gonna survive, chat. Nope. Well, it's coming off. Alright, good to know. China grip tape. Wow, that sucks. That's all adhesive, dude. Can I at least get it off in like one go? Okay, at least I can do that. Yeah, it's not leaving anything behind once I... Dang. There was a titanium solid shell one too, but it's niche AF, random brand. Fine Max Noah, it's a really good shape. It's like an S tier shape with like a B tier execution. It's too bad. Maybe even C tier execution. I don't know. The scroll, I gotta open mine up. I don't remember what all I modded to it, so I might have modded it to be much more usable. I know the clicks by default felt terrible. Also, the stupid, like, honeycomb thing that they do to it, that's just, dude, this is so slick. Not good. The grip tape that's on it's from some other mouse. It's in-cut grip tape, which is actually pretty good stuff. It's just not the thinnest. And thick grip tape changes how a mouse feels a shocking amount. Man, this glorious mouse is creaking. It is creaking so much as I'm doing this. Now look at that, it comes off clean because the side buttons are glossy. Look at that. I will actually keep that grip tape because maybe I put that back on, who knows. Now grip tape where I actually like thick grip tape are on side buttons because it makes them protrude more. Here's a life hack for you guys, for all you guys who are like, grip tape's so dumb. Yeah, I actually use it on my Centauri because the Centauri's grip are to now I sort of glossified, nope, still okay, it was okay, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to save that. Nope. There you go, ultimate grip tape. Just put glue on the side of your mouse. Glue your fingers to your mouse. That's what real gamers do. You want a locked in grip? Use Loctite. Which Loctite is owned by Henkel Chemical Company, right? Are they publicly traded? I've worked with Henkel in some past jobs. They're just in like they're a chemical company, so they're in a lot of different industries. A lot of different industries. Like, did you guys know something I learned? So, where I live, there used to be really big copper mining history here. And when I went on like a copper mine tour, I learned that copper is primarily mined this day and age by like chemical mining. They basically like just mine the ore. It's like it's just like mining dirt, and then they use chemicals to like dissociate the copper from all the dirt and crap. And that's like how copper's mined these days. It's not like way back in the day, it was like the old pickaxes. You see a vein of copper, but that's like the majority of how. That's not how the majority of copper exists in the world. Majority of the copper is just like in dirt or whatever, so you just mine the dirt, and then whichever chemical company figures out a way to like separate it is gonna make a crap ton of money. I don't know if Henkel's in that, but I've worked with Henkel for some other stuff. They sound German or something. Henkel. There we go. Stupid glorious shell design. Ugh. I'm going to totally color swap this mouse, though. I'm going to do like a black and blue setup with this. I think it's going to look great. It's going to look glorious. It's funny. I took this. So this is the Model D Skyline. This blue and pink. This is a stock colorway, and I took it to work. And I have a coworker who's kind of, well, I don't know if he's transphobic, but I know he's strongly right-leaning, and he was like looking at the mouse and was like, "Are you?" And I was like, "I'm married to a woman, and I'm male." I don't know. He felt the need that my mouse reflected my gender identity. Guys, I only buy mice that reflect my gender identity. I only buy... Yeah. Hair dryer, use a heat gun to get it off. I don't know, this method is really good. It's exfoliating my thumb at the same time. But it's coming off clean. Yeah, like heat gun might have helped, but yeah, I'm not gonna go plug in my heat gun. Like this is, I don't know. I also like really don't want to warp the plastic. Although I do wonder if like I could use a heat gun to give the mouse some finishing. So I recently watched Aging Wheels on YouTube. Is a car YouTuber guy, but he does like a lot of weird electric vehicles and stuff, and he's just a really fun personality. I have watched Aging Wheels for years, and in a recent video on like City Smart, Think Smart, some small little electric car, it had a faded bumper, and he just took a heat gun to the bumper, and it made the bumper go from that kind of chalky white sun damaged plastic look back to like new, just with a heat gun. Pretty cool, huh? So I wonder if there's something you can do with a heat gun with like a mouse shell to make it like, you know how some mouse shells feel kind of gritty or chalky? Yeah. I wonder if there's some mod to be done there. Oh, glorious, 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 glorious. Your mice are a pain in the butt to take apart. Only unmodded mouse I currently own is something I won't even touch. The Death Adder V4 prototype that was given away in Reddit by Razer. Oh, that's sweet, dude. What? Bro, I didn't know about that. There's a Death Adder V4 prototype. I remember the Death Adder, or the Viper V3 prototype that was accidentally sold on eBay. I could have bought it too. I should have. Like, homeboy didn't know what he had, and then had it listed. I want to say for something reasonable, like $50, $60 or $80. Maybe it was kind of pricey. And I messaged him being like, I don't think you know what this is. I think this is an unreleased product. And then I think he was getting a lot of DMs about it, so he jacked up the price to like $180, and it sold for that. Toothbrushes, man, they're a great tool. Slept on tool. All right. There's the glorious Model D Pro Skyline. Put the screws in here. Take the scroll wheel out. Look at that. I put Huano blue shell pink dots in this. Huh. And the skates. Just connect the... Oh, I'll leave the battery in, and the skates were over here, along with the dongle and the... Yeah, I do like to paint my dongles when you have so many mice, and these glorious ones, these aren't magnetic, so I can't do my little magnet trick, so I painted it. Camera angle still looks good. Yeah, okay. There we go. Another glorious mouse down. Throw that in the mouse sack. Next mouse. Oh, good gravy. Are we even like halfway done? Sure, Viper V. Yeah, Viper V2. Why not? Gotta switch to my star-shaped bit here. Torx bits. Yeah, dude, Torx screws, as long as you have the right, they are amazing as long as you use the right size bit, which can be kind of easy to fudge. But when I was building my deck, I hate using Phillips head screws. They're so easy to round out. It's so easy to cam the bit out or cam the screw out Torx bits as long as you're using the right size bit, which is kind of the pain in the butt. Then they're amazing. But yeah, Phillips heads. One of the reasons they're so universal is that you can just use like any side, like wide compatibility. You don't need the exact perfect bit size. I know Robertson screws. The square head ones, those are also like Torx, where they are objectively superior to Phillips head, except that you need the perfectly sized bit to go along with it. But yeah, you don't have to worry about rounding out as much. Here's the little dot skates I've been using on this guy for a while. Now let's pop it open. Boom. Look at that, Glorious. That's how you make a mouse not take forever to disassemble, huh? We'll leave the... Sure, I'll leave the side button PCB in. Why not? Take the scroll wheel out. I just figure I'm going to be, like, pressing down. Maybe I could leave a scroll wheel in. I just feel like I'm going to be pressing down. I'm going to be gripping onto things, and the scroll wheel is going to move. So that's why I've been avoiding it. Actually, I will take out that side button PCB. And we'll leave the battery in, sure. Look at that. That is so much faster than the crap I was doing before. Look at that. Finished that mouse in no time at all. Oh, I want to avoid doing that glorious one. What are you doing? Sanding the bottoms? Yeah, ELO shapes. Yeah, let me show you. Here's an example of one that I've done. So Schwamper in our Discord inspired me to do this. Here's Attack Shark X1. You know, it has that goofy looking skate at the top. It's so you're kind of locked in with skate choices. Yeah, just sand the bottom. Where's another one that I've done? Oh, here's another one. Lingbao M9. So it's like a Viper V3. Yeah, this one I also sanded. You can still see I kept the sticker area, but sanded the rest. It looks good too. Like, it looks nice and flat. Like, it reminds me of like a Cyrox bottom. That's what you end up... how your mice end up looking. They end up just looking like they have a flat bottom. What mouse was I using the other day that surprised me with a flat bottom? Oh, the Vancer Factory Sora, the James Donkey that's all under here. Yeah, the James Donkey right here, which I like have not reassembled, lol. Yeah, sure, let's do the... Because like traditionally, so here's an example of how I did like a really poor man's base sanding before. These are, I think, Pulsar X2 skates. Oh! This is one that I've sanded. See, I told you I've done this before. Yeah, that's really rough, but I'll go a little bit more. This is a... yeah, this is Corsair M75 Air. The front I've sanded. The back here, I think I just did the old... yeah, I did the old X-Acto knife trick just to get rid of the little ridge that the skates sit in. Nice. If I ever go back to a Model O-, I might sand the bottom. Yeah, I know. So, yeah, the whole reason is for skate design, but you can also get a lower weight. I have my ATK X1 non-ultimate down to like 43 grams because I sanded the base until it started like being semi-transparent. I have that on one of the live streams. I like the dongle door like flew off as it got paper thin. It was kind of funny. Wow, we almost lost that screw. So wait, did I remove center skate from... yeah, okay, Glorious Model D doesn't have a center skate, and the... yeah, these are like... dude, these are like silencer skates. What Corsair used here, where they have like a thick, black, kind of foamy adhesive to them. Interesting stuff. And we're just gonna shove that down in there. There we go. Screws are all out. Oh, it's gonna break. It feels like it's gonna break. I'm sorry I'm not giving like the best camera angle here. I can tell you guys a little bit more my way. You can see my Disturbed shirt. There we go. I love the neon scroll wheel on this. Look at that PCB for the side buttons. It looks so like 1990s electronics. Let's take the scroll wheel out. Have you used Azar's newest, by the way? That Shinrai Edgeless. My unit was delivered yesterday. Took 3 weeks to get here. No, I haven't. I don't buy mouse pads new because it's like a dumpster fire to waste money. But yeah, the Shinrai I've heard good things about, and the Edgeless sold out like instantly. Daz was sad he didn't get one. Yeah, I need to sand that base down more. DTC Gold Opticals. They're like hollow, but I kind of like the way they are, at least depending on the mouse's implementation. All right, this one is done, right? Center skate's gone. Yep, this one's ready to go. Next. Let's do... So the VXZ R1 I was thinking about doing because I accidentally spilled acetone and it scuffed this here. So, like, I actually have no problem with the base on this currently, and I like VXZ R1 skates, but I was thinking about sanding it just for weight reduction. Because I'm never going to get rid of this mouse. I like it too much. So why don't we do it? Oh, the Corsair skates I forgot about. Boop. Put those back in the mouse shell. And were these red skates from the Razor that I forgot? Oh, I don't know what these red skates are too. Well... So much stuff. Log pile, phalanges, salute emoji. Bro, the salute emoji is like the best. I use that at work all the time. It's such a fun way of like, instead of just doing a thumbs up reaction like a normal, you know, the SpongeBob where he's like, hi, how are ya? The salute emoji is so funny, especially if you use it to a supervisor. I think it's funny, at least. You gotta hit your supervisor with the 07, and then they're like, what the heck are you doing? No. The times I've used 07, the only time I ever got a person asking what it means was my wife. And she thought it was kind of funny. But if you use that to like an old boomer, they're just like, okay, you degenerate child. Are these magnetic? Yes, this one's magnetic. I could do a magnet mod in case the door... So the problem with sanding mice with the dongle door is you'll sand the dongle door so thin that it becomes a piece of paper and flies off while you're sanding. Ask me how I know. But I can at least put a magnet on the backside of the dongle door, or backside of the dongle storage, and that'll be my dongle storage. How many times can I say dongle storage in a sentence? Log pile. Also, I don't know, is Melon still... Is Melon still streaming? Did Daz... Okay, I'm sorry. Logpile, can I admit something to you? I had a pretty busy day at work on Friday, and I kept getting Discord pings, so I had to mute notifications because of your and Daz's chat. You guys talk so much. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love it. It's just funny. It's funny that that chat has stayed alive for so long. His Daz sent you the... Did you... I assume you guys... Like, I haven't checked my phone. His Daz sent you the Twitter... I don't want to say drama. I just like saying drama because it makes people go look at it. But the thing with MCHOs and RJN, the 8% affiliate code crap that's going about. We talked about it on a mousecast already. I don't even know what our take was. I hope our take was good. That looks good. Battery's disconnected and it's up high on the dongle storage. I'm happy with that. What a pretty PCB. And dongle goes in there. Boom, another one done. Another one bites the dust. Wow, I have the James Donkey already disassembled, but it already has a flat base. There's nothing for me to mod on it. Beautiful. Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, they're using Kale white dot. Those feel nice. Damn, bro, those feel better than a full-size micro switch. Oh my gosh. Bro, can I just put these into mice? Those feel wonderful. Am I just Am I tripping? Oh, they are a little heavy. Okay. Okay, yeah, the front one's a little rubbery. Like on my fingernail, they felt really, yeah, they feel really good on my fingernail, but with my little test here. So the reason I use this when I test clicks is particularly the arm on opticals, but all switches change a lot and feel depending on the angle at which you press onto the dot. So I do this to try to stay as perpendicular as normal as possible. James Donkey, I've literally just asked if it's annoying. No, it's not. It's not. No, you guys please keep talking. I just snooze notifications for 20. You know how if you like right click, you can snooze notifications? I just did for 24 hours because I was working. But it's really my fault for like even... Oh, I broke something off there. For even having Discord running on my laptop when I'm at work. It's just tough, like... Particularly on the day of mousecast. What mouse do I want to do next? L7 Ultra? Like, it's already fine. It's just that I can make it a little bit better. Bro, dude, these clicks are so good. Sure, let's do it. L7 Ultra. Particularly on the day of mousecast, I will, like... Whenever I have, like, a moment of downtime, I will check Mouse Twitter or Mouse Review for content. It sounds last minute of me, but it's honestly... Dude, this looks so Cyrox, the way they do that. Doesn't this look so Cyrox? It sounds last minute to wait to do the topics at the very end, but that's the thing. If I'm doing like a weekly review of the top of mouse news, like, you want the most up-to-date, so you check like right before you do the show. So every moment of downtime at work, I like briefly check Twitter or Mouse Review, and I don't know where I was going with this, but... Point is, yeah, the day of mousecast, Thursdays, I like to have my Discord active. Man, friggin' Sunrise and Sunnybee are like goated level posters of mouse stuff of mouse news related, and like Billy releases and disassemblies and stuff to our Discord, but they don't really link it, so I have to ask all the time. Like, guys, I don't think they're watching this right now, but like, even if it's Sunnybee or other people who post news onto the Dastrazak Discord, please provide the link. It helps me out so much. Even if it's Chinese, I don't care. I can right click and translate to English, but I simply cannot do pictures posted to Discord because that's not a sufficient link. I haven't battery modded this. This is my first time opening the mouse. Bro, the L7 is so good. What? Okay, I need to, I'm just gonna take this battery out. It's BTR. Beautiful. No pinout change needed. I should probably have taken pictures of this. Oh well. I don't, like, have time, guys. You know, I don't want to... Yeah, I don't buy pads either anymore. I just have a pile of different pads since I helped with Octogrip and Jinsoku comparisons. Oh, very nice. I should probably get some pictures of this. This is such a good mouse, dude. Let's scoop up those screws. 45-gram mouse. Impressive, dude. Oh, good. I open up my phone and I don't have a million notifications. That feels good. But I needed to change my aspect ratio for these pictures. Boom. See, with background music, I don't need to talk all the time. Oh, my neck, dude. I slept kind of funny last night. Yesterday was actually a really fun day. I had an outing to a local hockey NHL game with coworkers. My wife came too, and it was really fun. I'm not like a big sports fan, but hockey's a good one to watch. It's just constant action, you know? Hello, I love how my scale says hello to me every time. Battery here is gonna be, this might be a good like 10-gram battery. 90, 20, 30 size. Oh, come to Papa. Yeah, boy. Maybe not. This might be, no, this feels hefty, dude. I'm gonna go 10.1. Oh, I knew it. I was like, Emcho's batteries are usually like low to mid 9s, but this feels hefty to me. Gotta get the pin out in the picture. Boom. Picture acquired. An NHL is something. What's your team? Dude, I'm not supposed to like dox myself. Part of me just wants to like say it so there's like less, I don't know. I remember Linus Tech Tip saying like once they made their address public knowledge, there was like no more interest in finding it out, so he said like that was a positive thing, but I'm just one small little YouTuber. There's a really easy way to dox me, but I'm not gonna say what it is. I don't know. I just don't want, you know. I have the Mousecast podcast every now and then gets like a dislike on it, and I don't care about like or dislike ratios. I really don't. Maybe if I like have really bad content and there's like a bunch of dislikes, then I guess that's like a wake-up call that I like knew it was bad. But I don't know, if I make a video and it has a bunch of dislikes, I usually know that's, anyway, that the dislikes are just a reminder that like some people are not going to like you no matter what you do in life. So, and with people who don't like you, especially on the internet, you don't know what people are capable of. And especially since Daz has like a family and stuff, and we live relatively close to each other, I try not to say, but you can always join our Discord and probably figure it out. I don't know, I wish like selfishly that we could just talk about it, because then I can have discussions like what you're asking about. I might be, I don't know, am I being extra about this? Am I being overly fearful? Because like you can literally just go to my mouse market post and see what state I live in. and then that'll answer that for you. How about that there? That's public domain. Skates are 1.24 grams. Not as heavy as I thought. Nice. Throw those in there. I gotta get the center skate too. Yeah, adhesive on these Emcho skates is brilliant. It comes right off. Beautiful, man. 9mm encoder. You don't see that too often. But yeah, it's a small mouse. God, I'm not going to remember this, though. It's an RTL MCU. 3950. Bro, I got this on a good deal. Did I buy this from somebody on the Discord? I forget where I got this L7 Plus Ultra from. I'm a big Dallas fan, just based towards Finns in the league. By the way, I love your disassembly post on Reddit. Probably the best info on mouse insides. Glad. Oh, I'm so glad to have that input, because I just feel like I'm shouting into the void sometimes. All right. This one's ready to be modded. Next mouse. Next mouse. Chaos. Incut G Hero. This is another one, the Iwiadin X23. This is a 3311 mouse, but it's a really nice shape. It's basically like a Violina S450. Part of me wonders why I even care about this mouse, because the Violina S450 is just the same thing but better, or the same thing but with a better sensor. So, oh yeah, here's another mouse that I base sanded. High Ground Yuma. But I thought I had. Oh yeah, my AJ's one. Yeah. Yeah, this mouse I want to base sand. The skates on this are such crap. I should just throw these out, honestly. Yeah, we'll do this one next. Yeah, I need to post my James Donkey disassembly pics to Reddit. I feel bad. I feel like I need to get on top of that and posting the pics more promptly. Is it obvious? Question for, have you tried Arc Raiders? No, what is that? I've heard of it. I know it's a game. People were talking about it in Discord. I have not. I actually haven't gamed in a little bit here. A little bit being probably just like 5 days or whatever, but yeah. I should change the scroll wheel too. This looks hideous. Well, she sounds hideous. Ooh! Yeah, we'll leave the battery in there. That's fine. I could... Oh, yeah, I need to desolder the... Oh, that's right. No, I shouldn't desolder the dock, because the dock is the receiver for this, because this is the apex. Ugh. I get why they do that. There's people out there. The people who like docks probably love it when the dock is also the dongle, because that is one less, you know, USB port consumed and yada yada. But man, is it annoying in my opinion. Do not like docks. I don't like docks, and I cannot lie. I wonder what would happen if I just sanded this until the base was gone and you're just left with the support ribs. It'd probably be flimsy as hell. I'm using ZF switches in this guy too. You guys don't see those often. They're not cheap. And it's ZF, like the automotive company that makes like transmissions. They literally make automotive transmissions. What do I want to do with this one? Do I just want to sand it as is? Yeah, I will. My friends keep telling me to try Arc Raiders, but I despise extraction shooters. Oh, it's an extraction shooter? Oh, pass. I need more ADD, Call of Duty. Actually, I don't love Call of Duty. Daz and I talked about Call of Duty on the last mousecast. This, I think, is going to stay like this. And that one's done. Should I get the gummies off? That might gum up my sander. Yeah. I went to school with a kid who was named Sander. He was, he's Filipino. And his girlfriend is also Pinoy, which is, my understanding. I hope I'm not culturally appropriating. My understanding is that Pinoy is, Pinoy, is like a sort of endearing, somewhat term for Filipino people. It's kind of a prideful term, I think. It's kind of like if you say American, but with like the American. I hope I'm definitely appropriating. Anyway, his girlfriend, now wife, her name is Cherry Pie. I'm not kidding. And I was like, what? And he's like, it sounds wild, but yeah, there was some Pinoy Filipino, or I think it's Filipino movie star whose name was Cherry Pie, and she was kind of beloved, and because of that, people like named their children. I don't know, it's kind of like celebrities' names can really change things. So for example, like think how many people are named what's like a weird American name? Is Kobe Bryant? Is Kobe a weird name? Like I wonder how the popularity of the name Kobe changes when somebody, you know, something, a niche name like that. I assume it's a niche name. When somebody famous is named it, and then people like want to emulate that or show respect or whatever. But yeah, Cherry Pie was her name. The vibrant orange on the Kaisona Uranus is actually quite nice. Yeah, we're gonna sand this base though. That funky skate design, bro. It's a funky shape though. I'll give them that. What's the weirdest name you guys have come across, chat? So at this hockey event that I was at last night with coworkers, I was chit-chatting with one of the coworkers' wives, and she said, I told the story about how my mom worked at an inner city. I should probably read chat. I love Tarkov. Arc Raiders inside a movie. It won't give you that moment to moment Twitch FPS feeling. Yeah, I don't need like super moment to moment like Call of Duty style where it just feels incredibly, the moments feel manufactured to a point. But I definitely, yeah, like Overwatch and the finals are kind of at the limit of like killing potential, but that's kind of, those are like team shooters. Like I don't like Battle Royale for that reason. Because Battle Royales, I mean, maybe there's more manufactured experiences out there, like maybe Call of Duty Warzone does that, but yeah, too slow. Anyway, at the sporting event, one of the wives said, no, I'll give my story first. My mom worked at an inner city hospital as a physical therapist for a long time. She knew stories. This wasn't her. Oh, did my music pause? It did. I hope this is still free music. I mean, not that I really monetize these streams. DMCA. Oh, okay. DMCA free music. Gaming music. Master of Disaster? Sure. Okay, it's lo-fi. Oh, kind of some gaming music vibes here. So, she knew of a story of a nurse who worked in the like nursing, the like natal and nursing whatever delivery where they deliver babies, and there was a woman who came in who had her baby and I guess didn't have a name picked out, and so when you have your child, I guess in this time they handed you a form and you fill out the weight, the height, the gender, the name. You got to fill out the name, and she was struggling to figure out a name. She had 9 months to figure it out, but I guess. And she saw the check boxes, and she was for male and female, and she was like, "Oh, Famali, what a beautiful name." She named her daughter Famali, female. So this coworker's wife, who I was talking to, said, she was like, a friend of my sister's has two daughters, or twins. Sorry, twins. I don't know if they're daughters, but they were twins. And they were named Cafeteria and Nafeteria. And I was like, no way. What the heck is a Nafeteria? You Google it, and apparently it's like an Egyptian name or something. So it's like actually is a name. But I like to just pretend that they just picked Nafeteria because it rhymes with cafeteria. But then what like originated wanting to name your child Cafeteria and Nafeteria? Maybe I'm saying that wrong. Somebody enlighten me in chat if I'm like off my rocker and being mean, because your sister's name is Nafeteria and she goes by Naf for short. I don't know, bro. Nafeteria. I did remove the sticker from that. Okay. Yeah, the chaos sticker I'll also remove, and we'll base sand this guy. So this mouse that I'm using here, this is actually, it's a decent Viper Mini shape. This is probably the closest thing to a Viper Mini direct shape clone that I've tried. People throw around the term Viper Mini clone way too much, but this is like truly one. But the main buttons are too stiff for me. And the skates are fine, but I'm gonna base sand this. This thing's not worth any money anyway. Chaos M2 Pro, if I recall correctly. It has hot swap sockets. Yeah, unfortunately the hot swap is like you have to disassemble the mouse like I'm doing here to get to the hot swap. There's no fancy, you know, pre-drilled holes in the skates or anything, so it's like very not ideal, but I guess it has them. No soldering. Famali is a beautiful name. I used to like Helldivers too. Well, out of love with it a while back. Naphateria? I don't know. But see, we're here in the US, I don't know. Like, if Naphateria is some Egyptian name and you like have heritage that you want to celebrate or something, right on. All the more power to you. Or if it means something cool to you that you like. But then you name the twin daughter Cafeteria? Like where you go and you eat your lunch during the school day? I love it. I absolutely love it. Alright, dongle goes there. Yeah, we'll take the scroll wheel. That is a stiff scroll wheel. Oh, come here. Come here, scroll wheel. There we go. Center skate. Almost forgot that. The center skate is so thin skin. That's so useless. Then like the main skates are like twice the thickness. I don't know. Maybe the center skate just goes on there now for like perception. Whatever. Oh man, I'm getting hungry too. So after the game, it was really nice. It was my employer paid for it. It was an employee appreciation thing for we have like it's the estimating proposals department. So like if you're gonna sell $100 million worth of equipment, it's like, and you're up against a bunch of competitors who are also quoting that same exact job, you need an estimating proposals department to like give very, very accurate quotes to customers, because these are, multi-million dollar projects that you could lose your ass on. Anyway, so the proposals team is directly, tied to our success rate with getting orders, and the company hadn't been doing well. We did our first layoffs ever in the company's 75-year history. And these skates are good, but I can do this one too, because I wanted to disassemble this one anyway. This is the Royal Clutch RKM3. I forgot what I wanted to disassemble. Oh, for Amron Opticals, yeah. Dude, this is like the best 3395 mouse ever made. It's a shame that I have the 3395 variant. Yeah, it was an employee appreciation thing for the estimating department, and I am not in the estimating department, but I've assisted them, and they, I was kind of low on the list of invites. They only had 20 spots because they reserved a suite. But, yeah. I went and they had food, and I took home all the extra food, because they just throw it out, and you have like, it's nice. You have like a catering service come and provide the food. They probably spent several $1,000s in this appreciation thing. So very nice. Yeah, it's interesting. The company I work for, it's a very good company to work for. It's just not like the most interesting work. So part of me is like, I don't want to say I have a foot out the door, but like I don't see I left the center plastic on this skate ring the whole time. Wow, I'm smart. But I don't think I see myself there in like 10 years. I don't know. I'm hoping to get a management position there, but I also worry that like being a manager is a lot tougher if like you don't really care about the product. That's the thing. It's a good employer to work for and all these things. I like my coworkers. It's just the industry is like ancient and nothing has changed in the past 50 years. And when you're a manager, your kind of job is in some regards to believe in the mission and motivate your people. And I just lack that because I kind of don't care. Oh, I shouldn't say this publicly. It's okay. None of my coworkers are watching, I don't think. Although I have told a couple of them that I have a podcast, but yeah, I haven't directed them to my channel or anything. Daz, it sounds like some of Daz's coworkers are actually, he's like in a kind of a more tech-ish industry, with like younger people, but he says he has like some people who are like actually into mice somewhat. Not like our degenerate level, but like, yeah, see the big old LED. Man, look at that. That is the most optimized 3311 PCB design I've ever seen. Bro. What a solid mouse. It's just that it's 3311. I don't know. Maybe I need to not like poo-poo on 3311 so much. Oh, shoot. And see, like, even if you don't feel any performance changes with the 3311, it's just the lower battery life really gets me. Like, I would love to go to a slightly smaller battery. 250 milliamp hour is okay, though. But still, that's on a 3311, bro, that's only gonna be like, I don't know. It's probably only like 30 hours of battery. Maybe even less. Looks like I put this one in here, actually. Is that my adhesive? I do think I want to take that battery out, though. It's a little bit, the adhesive's a little thin on it. Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't been engaging with chat. We got Hailu in chat now that I have not been. I'm sorry, I get so, like, focused. I wish I should move the chat, like, to down here. Yeah, this is my adhesive. Okay, I put this battery in here. I guess I chose 250 milliamp hours strategically. And that looks about done. Let's get some of the stickies off. That's the main issue. Prominent grooves for the stock skates on my mouse. Really limits where I can put them. Yeah. Endgame gear also isn't too bad. Alright, say rip to my 6 of my obsidian dots. I'm sending it right now, I guess. Do the Gen Zers in the audience, do you guys still use the term Ohio for, like, when something sucks? Apparently saying something sucks is, like, a millennial thing, too. I remember my parents getting on my case for saying something sucks. They didn't like how kind of semi-vulgar? It's a little bit irreverent saying that something sucks. And then it's funny now. And then now we say something blows. Suck blow. It's the opposite, but it's the same meaning. It's like we say something's hot. If it's like you can say something's hot or someone's hot, which is positive. But then if you say something's cold, like that can also be cool. We literally say something's cool. Okay, I want to take these Wise Owl skates off, but I am worried. Oh, I need my chamfer bit too. I thought I ordered those because I need to chamfer these holes so they're smoother. I don't know where I put my chamfer bit though. It might be in my garage. They say it's buns. This pulls. Laters, man. All right, see ya, log. Getting old, everything hurts. All right, that's a Wise Owl cloud right there. Unless you got buns, hun. My anaconda don't want none. Alright, these Wise Owl skates, dude. Can you please come off without, like, pulling away from the adhesive? I'm begging you. Hey, look at that. Mission successful. Next one. Yep, unsuccessful on that one. Can I, like, push it out? Hey, that worked a lot better than the screwdriver method. This pulls! Bro, Wait, bro, I wonder if bro's gonna stick around. I feel like bro became more prevalent. When I was growing up, it was more dude. Bro has stayed pretty big. This pulls, Sounds like a car term, you know? This pulls. I gotta mod my roller. I love this red and white roller on this that I did, but the roller rubs. I got a rub and roller. I've got a rub and roller. This rubs. No, that doesn't work. Is MChose's hub battery counter useless like VGN's? I have no idea. Hub battery counter? Counter? You mean like the battery percentage, state of charge? Or does it count like recharge cycles? That'd be pretty based. They counted recharge cycles. Bro is permanent, dude is too. I'm old AF, but not native English. Sucks has been in my vocabulary forever. Who here wants to do some sucking? You guys, I still haven't gotten an answer. Should I do the Finemax Noah? I'm scared of nuking resale value, but the front skates, all the skates on this rear skate design is good, but there's no rounding to the edges. So it's either don't mod and just do stock, don't mod and just do dot skates, or mod it to a flatter base, which I'll still be somewhat limited, but not too bad. Yeah, it still won't be too bad, just because some of these reliefs are really deep. Give me an answer, chat. I'm indecisive. Remember how I was saying I don't have decision paralysis? Well, right now I do with that mouse. I am leaning towards just doing dot skates. I have so many. Remember I posted that picture of like 360 dot skates for like $1. Shout out AliExpress. Kaisona skates I forgot to move over. Kaisona Uranus. Dot it up for now. You can sand later. Yes, but the thing is I'm doing like a big batch of sanding. If I'm going to sand, I guess I could. The thing is I should probably just use the mouse a little bit more. I have so many good mice is the thing. But maybe I should just listen to Mr. LKL. Man, I'm getting hungry. So I'm actually trying to lose a little bit of weight. I'm trying to not... I tend to overeat. I don't know. I grew up where, like... I grew up with no snacks in the house. So I never learned self-control. I like to blame my parents for this, but it still is my fault to not have self-control. So, like, when I sit down, I'm, like, really bad about portion controlling. And, I mean, yeah, I can do, like... Yes, there's tricks, of course, with helping with portion control. But I am trying to watch my weight a little bit. I'm 6'3", and I'm, like, for the first time, like, 200 pounds. So I need to lose some weight. So I've been working on that for, like, the past couple weeks. Oh, I got a big battery in this boy, because it's just a 2. Yeah, this is crazy. The clicks on this feel so good. We'll take this out though. Yeah, it's just a inexpensive 3311 mouse, so I don't feel like I don't need to mod this heavily. Like, I don't think did the encoder. I don't even remember if the encoder felt good or not. But the sticker will come out. I'll take the sticker out and try to reuse the sticker. Dot it up for now. All Alias peak. If I'm sanding my base, should I remove the battery from it? I don't know. I'm removing some of the batteries. The reason I'm keeping the PCB in is so I can... So when you're sanding, you want to try to keep it as flat as possible. You don't want to warp your base. And you also don't want to develop low and high spots. Oh, I'm messing up this sticker. Code key. DPI. I'm just gonna... Yep. Sticker's gone. See you, chat. I'm not making holes in it. Yeah, it's up to you if you want to keep the battery in. I have removed the battery if it's like stuck down to the base and I don't want to accidentally sand through the base and then start sanding into the battery. That would be a big no-no. Removing the stickers is a good idea so you don't gum up your sandpaper material. Maybe I'm overthinking that there and like it would eventually just self-clean, but I don't know, removing the stickers has generally been easy until I go and start trying to remove this hunk of junk. Let's try putting some isopropyl alcohol on it. And it's kind of that papery sticker stuff that's remaining. So maybe getting it wet will prompt it to exit the chat. Bro. This might need some Gugong, which I really don't want to do. I'm like VCR old. I guess I just never grew up from video games, LMAO. Yeah, we're gonna have a whole generation of people that it's kind of a newer thing that like my parents didn't play games. But we're gonna have a lot of kids, and I mean, yes, there is a certain level of quote unquote growing up where you stop playing games, but I don't want to say that's from like video games being quote unquote mature, but more so from you'll grow up and you get more responsibilities, so you spend less time gaming, and so you identify less with that as being a gamer, whether it's job, family, being a homeowner, having to friggin' take care of your cars, bro, like just everything in life as you get more responsibilities. I like saying life doesn't get easier, we just get better at it. Because it's like life is like continuously more and more complex until you probably hit the point where like your kids move away. And it's probably at about that point that like life starts circling back to being more simple. But otherwise, life is always more complicated, right? Elementary school is easier than middle school. Middle school is easier than high school. High school is easier than college. College is oftentimes, easier than a job. When you have your job, you're working full time, you feel like you have no time, you're making that adjustment, then, you know, you do maybe start getting into a better groove financially or with time management. So you get yourself a house or a condo or an apartment, and or really just you go from like, you know, the typical thing is like either dorm living or apartment living after school, whether it's high school or college or whatever, and you're renting, so there's less overhead there. But then, you know, you go and buy a house, and then now you're a homeowner and things on your house break, and you get married, and now you're partially responsible for another person too, and then you have kids, and you're fully responsible for babies and things, and children who are like actively trying to jump out a window. Well, not jump. That sounds bad. No, I'm just saying that like babies are pretty darn useless and will like pretty much try to kill themselves because they're just potatoes who like don't even know that they have arms. Bro, this is some sticky stuff. Well, I'm probably gonna gum up my thing a little bit. That's okay. Mouse batteries stack like 3 adhesive pads. You're probably fine. I would still just remove. I don't know. I see like why not remove it. It's just one little connector, right? Is it really a big deal to remove it? But you do you, homie. How do you say your name, dude? Hi, Lou? H1 Lou? Lou? Hey, Lou. Short for Lewis. Alright. Where did I put those Uweeden skates? I don't even know. Thought I'm stuck. They're the black. Oh, here they are. Okay. Uweeden, bro? Yeah, this adhesive sucks. It's so papery and like gummy. Alright, we'll see how that ends up. I'm just gonna send that one. I don't care too much about that mouse. Hi, Lou. You got it. Hi-Lo, I guess. Hi, Lou. Mouse Jesus. Why is he so overexposed? Yeah, so here's the thing. You can actually at least see my face right now. If I drop the exposure. So my balanced exposure is right there. I guess that's not bad. The thing is, I typically am more like this. Oh, I'm actually not that bad. Okay. I'm going to boost the exposure just a little bit then. How's that? Sure. What's Lou here, by the way? What is Lou? What are frogs? You guys remember Vine? My wife and I still quote Vine all the time. Like the Vine videos, you know, kind of before TikTok. All right, VGNF2. Okay, I think I will just dot skate it up in with the Fine Max Noah. The skates are so bad, dude. They're just not rounded. What a decision. It's a cool looking mouse. Like, look at the front there with the magnesium. The honeycomb looks cool. The solid honeycomb does look cool, but it's not function cool. This is really slick. Slippery, slick mouse. I sold a Final Mouse Pegasus at my asking price this past week. That was nice. It's been listed to eBay for like I want to say like 6 months. Had it listed originally at like 280 and that was too high. Because they regularly sell for like, I don't know. The thing is with the Final Mouse market, there's not always a lot of stuff on the market. So if you're patient enough, you can often get asking price as long as, you know, you're not like way out there. I eventually dropped the price to about it was like 248, I think is what 247 is what it sold for. But yeah, it took 6 months to sell. I had offers at like 200. I think I even had an offer at like 230 at one point that I accidentally did not accept. I would have accepted that. That was also back when I had it at like 280. Yeah, but there's, with some of the like market manipulated mice, demand manipulated mice like Final Mice where there's limited supply, the value can fluctuate a bit. It's not like an ATK X1, unless it's like brand speaking, ATK X1 will always be like $25 to $40 on the used market. Like you won't really get, like maybe you can get $50 for an ultimate. These are different tier levels, but like they kind of stay the same, I guess is what I'm saying. Final Mice will fluctuate a little bit. And even the like adhesives doesn't really stay on that well. Yeah, they just went with like a cheapskate supplier or something on these, I swear. There you go. This is what I often do with skates. I kind of went extra by like really taping it down because they kept coming off. But packaging tape, because I do all my eBay shipping. Like I've shipped, like my eBay page, I've sold like over 300 items in roughly a year and a half. So I do a lot of eBaying. But yeah, I put my on packaging tape. It just works well. Yeah, I could sand the base, but I'll also a little bit, once I sand it, it's going to scuff it up so it'll look more opaque. It'll look more white rather than this kind of translucent gray. Unless I did a really fine, like glossy sanding. Side buttons on this are actually really nice. Yeah, I do think I want to take the grip tape off too. I want to try running it without the grip tape. It's a better shape without the grip tape. It's slick. It's slick. It's the problem. You know, I'm going to put that grip tape on a piece of tape too. I don't want to mess up my Ponage box. Because I'm probably going to use the Ponage Bloodline, Stormbreaker Bloodline for a little bit here because it's a review unit and I gotta write my Vine review for it, but probably do like a disassembly of it too, but I don't think I'm gonna long-term main it, which means I'm gonna sell it, which means I got to not mess up the box. Having a box really helps with resale value. I feel like it's that way with like any product though. People just want like original condition, all accessories. It's not too much to ask for. Like with gaming mice, the rule of thumb is you'll probably get 10%, maybe even 20% more if you have the box still. Alright, grip tape there. This, I gotta put dot skates on. Sure, we'll just grab these dots for now. don't even know what these are too. I'm gonna do this later. I'm gonna keep focusing on finishing this up here. Oh, the wise owl cloud, that goes there. Doesn't have dynamic range. I think you need to buy an Ari. Hello, hey Schwamper. Yeah, sorry, I haven't done any sanding yet, but here, Schwamper, if you want to see the mice that I plan on sanding, brother, I can't even pick them all up. Hold up. Oh, there they are. I don't know how many mice this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I'm at 19, maybe 20 so far. This stream has literally just been disassembling 20 mice. I don't know if I have the Wi-Fi range with my webcam and with my headset to actually go and sand, because I want to do these in the... it's so much sanding, I want to do it in the driveway. Also, I'm supposed to be working on my car right now today because it's a nice day out. And we're supposed to get rain in... It's 1 o'clock? Oh my gosh. We're supposed to get rain in like 3-4 hours. But it all started with wanting to do Glorious, because Glorious, they actually have pretty flat bases except for the cutouts, and the skates aren't that great. But yeah. So I think I posted in in the deals chat, I bought a Glorious Model D2 Pro 1K Hertz edition for like 23 bucks, 24 bucks. I'm going to do my VGNF too, which is not one that needs it. Like, the skates on this are fine, but I'm actually doing it for the weight savings. Fight me. No, the thing is, like, any mod nukes your resale value, unless it's a reversible mod, like a switch swap or smaller battery. So I usually am hesitant to do destructive mods, but the base sanding mod is something like a VGN F2 that I have no intention on ever getting rid of. It makes sense, especially if I can even get this even lower in weight. I forget what I have it at right now. You want to check? We might be really close to 40 grams even with the skates off. It's going to be like, which for its size, it's really good. It's going to be like 40.5. 41-ish grams. Is that coming through on camera? Yeah. 40.95. So, yeah, it's doable. I think if we get the base down enough, it's maybe... If I went like dot skates and got the base down thin enough, probably sub 40 grams is doable, which is crazy. This thing's a nicely made mouse, dude. I hope I'm not just like nuking the build quality in all these mice. Dude, you've come fully to the dark side with base sanding, yeah. Although, remember I mentioned, Schwamper, that I had done this, I think I had done this before. Not to steal your thunder, because you still are 100% the person who, like, inspired me to, like, I need to stop cutting up bases and just do the sanding mod because it looks so much cleaner and you get bigger skate compatibility. But I did actually do the sanding mod a long time ago once, and I'm sure other people have done it before me too. Where is it? Yeah, my... can you guys tell what mouse this is just from the PCB? Corsair M75 Air. For whatever reason, I only sanded the front, not the back. I don't know why. And I did not use I used pretty coarse sandpaper. I don't know. So, I actually have done it before a long time ago. I still haven't found an ambi mouse that feels like an extension of my arm. And even with ergos, most of them don't feel that way. The only mouse I ever felt Rival 300 shape was so good. Yeah, I need a wireless remaster. Yeah, I would like to see some wireless remasters of old mice shapes too. Yeah, because we're kind of getting, dude, like freaking GPX is so played out. You know, GPX clones, Viper V3 clones, so played out. Give us some like old SteelSeries shapes, you know. I'm down with that. I will take the battery off of this one. I don't really need to, but I'm gonna. Because it's my life. Because I just want to feel in control of my life again. VGN F2 done. Wow, I'm really getting through it. What next? My brothers? I could do... The Phylena doesn't really need it. The skates on it are fine. And I'll lose the transparent look because those are glossy. That is a nice mouse. I do want to disassemble it because of the scroll wheel. I don't like the clear scroll wheel. I want to see if I can swap that with something. Let's see, what else do I have back here? Oh yeah, fun fact, the RSR7, I've already said this, but it's already a flat base. Isn't that nice? The lines you see are recessed. So you can put a skate over top. They don't lock you in with skates. Very nice. Alright, finally gonna do the glorious here. Again, I don't like absolutely love this mouse. Like the coating is just, the surface finish is just abysmal. But it's a really good looking mouse. Oh my god, I'm such a collector when I just keep something based on the looks. Oh man, I'm so cringe. These just aren't worth money anymore, you know? I probably need to delist this. I think I have this one listed on eBay. I'm gonna do that right now before I forget. Because if this is on eBay and somebody buys it, then I'm gonna have to like cancel their order, and they can leave feedback because they've already placed the order. So we go to eBay. I definitely didn't invent it. I just think it looks way nicer than cutting out the base. Yeah. Yeah, it really was your posts about that reminded me, and like, this is how I need to mod things, not with base cutting up. Especially since the weight reduction potential. I have this listed for $40, and it's been listed for 213 days. Yeah. I think we're just gonna keep it, chat. End listing. Item is no longer for sale. Boom. Alright. Yeah, I've got stuff listed for sale that I should... I still have a Flick Fire. That's another mouse that I could base sand for better skates, because the skates on it are kind of dookie. The shape's not bad, but yeah, the thing's not selling. I've had it listed for $70 for a long time. You guys remember the Flick Fire? Like, nobody talks about it anymore. Sanding looks way cooler on stream. Does it? I feel like, how is the audio? When I go and sand, I need to go check the VODs, the past VODs, to see how the audio is. Because it's loud when I'm sanding. And I feel like when I talk, I probably just shouldn't talk while the sander's running. Because you guys probably just hear all sander. Like, I probably could create a voice gate filter on Discord. I think I ranted about this before, though. Where if I create a voice gate filter, I will have to, like, trial and error it to dial it in. But my stream computer's upstairs, and the upstairs, you guys see out my window. I'm second floor right now. And I'm going to go out into the garage to sand. But I'm actually... there's so much sanding I need to do here. I'm actually going to try to do it... I'm actually going to try to do it out in the driveway. Oh, come on, Glorious. Don't break on me. Bro, these Glorious mice. Oh my gosh, they're so friggin' tight. Wait a second. Wait a second. Am I crazy? Shoot, I wonder if I just bent the base there. Shoot, is the Series 1 Pro, are these actually... Are these the ones with the 4 screws? I might have just bent the base there that I gotta try to bend back. They are, yeah, okay. I have to bend that base back. I was like really wrenching on it there. Rip A7X Ultra goes into the vault forever. Bro, resell it. A7X Ultra is not cheap. Yeah, Neon, dude, you should post reviews. Or even, like, I do disassemblies, for example, and I don't even always do a review in my little disassembly posts because, like, that's too much effort sometimes. But, you got so many mice, dude. You really should. People would probably want to hear your takes on things. Speaking of people with crazy collection, the Endgame Twitter guy with the dragon profile picture, he has a YouTube channel apparently where he does sort of reviews, but I don't know. He does like I don't know if it's like an AI voiceover or something. I don't know if maybe it's his real voice. I don't know the guy. I spent like 2 seconds on his channel, but point is, it was pretty cringe. In my opinion. I don't know. Maybe I'm just poo-pooing on his content. It's actually pretty good content by other people's standards. Can I just pop this out now? Yeah, dude, how glorious had these mice assembled. I hate it. I can do like 3 mice in the time it takes me to do 1 glorious. That's an exaggeration, but probably more like 2. I'm gonna take out the battery because I don't want to press down on that. And I'll take out the side button PCB. 3370 in these older glorious mice, but again, I don't have an issue at all with that. 3370 is basically 3395 equivalent minus motion sync, right? Slightly lower DPI. Yeah, they have this diffuser that goes over the, yeah, how it goes, but it goes over the LED, something like that. Sure. That looks right. Sure. Okay. Oh. Okay, these goes here. This goes here. Take the scroll wheel out. Yeah, those KLGM 8.0s customized. Those do feel nice. They're just like a lighter KLGM 8.0, which is it's a nice feeling. Series 1 Centauri Pro. Okay. Another glorious mouse done. And this one goes, no center skate ring sticker. Oh, did I forget the sticker on the VGN? I did. I just don't want the sticker to gum up my... I'm going to try to put the stickers back on because it's like negligible weight and it makes it look a little bit back to stock. Maybe. Nope, the adhesive is not going to come with this one. Nope. Okay, well, VGN sticker's done for. That's okay. Oh, no, this is the crappy adhesive. Oh, my like, thumb skin. 12K INR. Honestly, no racism, but he's probably Chinese. Yeah, that's how I felt. He's probably like, yeah, again, that's not, I don't know, people get too sensitive about like racism and stuff. Can we just accept that people are different? Also, something like crazy that just, it is not a good take in 2025, but something that people forget about is stereotypes wouldn't exist if there wasn't some small level of truth. I'm not downplaying that stereotyping is very mean and book by its cover and disparaging at times, but I'm simply saying, like, I don't know, you can't say like, I don't know, man, white people and their, I don't know, what's something that like is totally unrelated? Man, white people and carpeting, am I right? I don't know, like you haven't heard that one before because, but then if you're like, oh yeah, what is like a white person stereotype? Man, white dudes in their mouse modding. Am I right? Man, Asian Asian parents and them being hard on their kids, right? Like that stereotype exists because there's a fair like level of element of truth to it, because probably rooted in like immigrant families work really friggin' hard to give the best life they can to their children, and in exchange they want their children to also have good work ethic and work hard and make something for themselves, because the parents themselves have so much riding on. I don't even want to say selfishly, it's just that they want the best for their children. But yeah, I do get that, like, there definitely are stereotypes that I won't say about like people liking certain foods or about like driving capabilities or whatever. There definitely are ones that are mean, and I think pretty much are repeated for the sake of being mean. But I'm just saying a stereotype wouldn't exist if there wasn't like some, I don't want to say absolute truth to it, because there are things that are like skewed, and like confirmation bias is a strong one. So for example, confirmation bias, it's like if you fall into the narrative that like women are bad drivers or something, then every single time you see a bad driver on the road and you pass them, if it's some woman, if it's just some like dude, you're just like, oh, okay, they're just a bad driver. But if you pass them and it's a woman and you really believe that narrative, then that's like, oh, of course it was a woman. I knew it. Am I gonna get canceled? I'm trying to talk about this as like third person as possible. Not every Finn has a sauna, for example. But most of us have, though. Oh, that's a good one. See, but like we can joke about ones like that, but then it's the mean ones that you can't, like the women driver one that I just used as an example. Because like there's a lot of female drivers out there who are fantastic, professional even. But I'm sure there's also a lot of female drivers out there who just aren't that good. No different than there's a lot of male drivers who suck the big ones. The music's quiet, huh? Is this a doge? I got a doge. I should probably take you out to go potty at some point soon. That might be why you're in here asking. You sweet, sweet animal. Oh, you guys can't see her. She's just the sweetest girl. I'm scratching her chest, and if I scratch enough, yep, her leg starts going. She starts kicking her leg. She gets this outer space look on her face, like she's just drifting into the abyss. And she picks up her leg. She picks up one of her legs so I can get in the armpit real good. Oh, man, I wish you guys could see this. She's such a goofball. I love you, doggy. We don't own a shock collar for you. No. We don't shock you. No, no, no. When we train you, we train with positive reinforcement like treats, which you know that word. Another positive reinforcement, like our negative reinforcement is, I can't say the word, but time OUT. If we say time OUT, then she kind of perked up with that. I think she does know what I'm saying there. Because she hates time OUT because German Shepherds especially have pretty bad FOMO, fear of missing out. So if you deny them interaction for 5 minutes, they do not like that. Bro, I'm spilling out the sides with my mice. Oh my gosh, that is so many mice in my mouse sack. Mouse sack. What else do I have here, guys? Like, I was thinking Incot 039, maybe. Mostly as weight reduction. The skates are fine on it. I know the split skate design's kind of dumb on here, but the middle skate does make it big enough. The thing is, they're just so thin. I don't know why Incot, they like have really good skates on the G23 V2, but the 039, they're good skates. They're just thin. Most stereotypes grounded in truth. While most old people, Asian people can drive just as well as anyone. It's just confirmation bias. Yeah, that's what I said. Okay. Luna Cam. 6 dots should be good. By Ziggy, I meant control shift. 13 people watching. You guys are goats for watching. Dang, son. Should I do the 039? Like, I don't have a problem with the skates. It'd be mostly for weight reduction. Squishing it, though, it feels already kind of thin. I don't think I will. Yeah, I'll leave this one solid. I gotta, like... Guys, can somebody say in chat, phalanges, not every single mouse has to be modded. Can you guys get that in chat? Oh, by the way, look at the Incot's friggin' dragon, or tiger dongle. Isn't that cool? Phalanges, not every mouse you own has to be modded. Stock is okay. Good enough exists. Good enough exists. All caps in chat. Good enough exists. Not everything has to be modded. What else do we got here? Oh, I could do the Aula, yeah. I need to do the PCB swap on this. So on a previous live stream, 039. Everything needs to be modded. No, my ink, no! So you guys remember on a previous live stream, I did the fuck's the name of this mouse? I forget the name of it. What was the other? Oh, the Lingbao M9. Remember I found that, like, I did the multi... You guys helped me use a multimeter, and I found that I need a little PCB for the battery to be used with it. Remember that whole thing? Turns out, guys, it's not that little USB-C PCB. It is the battery itself. The battery itself. The 400 milliamp hour battery that's internal to the thing, to the battery box. So my SC900 is also not charging right now. So I need to take this guy apart, and I will do a base mod to this guy as well. Did it explode? I wonder if 029 is good enough stock. Every mouse should be modded. Oh, you guys are a bad influence. I did it to myself though, didn't I? SC900, dude. Dude, the Armor Opticals in this that I swapped in, they implemented so well. Excuse me, I shouldn't burp on stream. That's gross. I should mute myself. I should do better. Oh, brother. If I go in my driveway and I'm sanding this, maybe I should do it off my deck. I'll have better Wi-Fi reception there because I'll be closer to the router. And I can bring my sander with an extension cord out there. How about for a table? I probably shouldn't use... No, I could use our nice table out there. I'll just have to put a towel down so I don't scratch it up. What is sharp on this? I keep spinning this and there's something sharp. Oh. Yeah, a little metal burr. Gucci burr. Ice cold. If you guys go back in the live stream too, you guys can see some Twitter... I don't want to say drama. Daz had a response. There was some... I don't even want to say heated discussion. There's just some minor, as far as I know, civil disagreement in Rocket Jump Ninja. And he was saying how the MCHO's 8% affiliate discount coupon and how MCHO's doesn't send out review samples. Anyway, Daz replied... If you guys want to go check Twitter for that, check Daz. I'm sure if he's getting any replies, Daz's nature is he he really, really likes to, I think I'm much more willing to like let things go if I piss people off, and I'm just like, oh, I pissed him off and move on. And Daz really does respect to him. He does care about what people think about him more so than I do. So, anyway, if you rewind in the stream, you'll see I screen share. It's the part where I'm screen sharing and scrolling Twitter. You guys can see my response and such. I think we're gonna leave this like this. Throw the skates back in here. Yep, throw skates back in there. What happened to the long back skate? What did I do with that? Wait a second. What in tarnation? You guys know what a mouse that I do want to base mod is the Razer Viper V2. My white one is modded into oblivion, like cut it up. I cut it up and stuff. But the thing is, this PUBG one, I do love the way it looks. But guys, I think these are worth a little bit of money. Like, I want to say these go for like $70-ish. So I don't want to destroy it. It's all stock right now. Even the battery is stock. What did I do with that extra skate? I don't know. Well, I guess we're just gonna send it like this. Sand it like that. Yeah. Yeah, those switches are gonna get toasted. Is this uneven? Oh, yeah, the dongle, this door cover here is like uneven. Okay, well, I'll just try my best to sand it evenly. Alright, SC900 is done. Let's put the dongle, oh, the skates, or screws back in it. E3X, hello, hello, good to see you again. It's always makes me happy, you guys, all the regulars that are in here. Mr. LKL, Mayank, Me3X, Schwamper, of course. Is this the MCHO stuff? Yeah, that was a bad take by Rocket Jump. I don't think, I don't think it was a totally a bad take. I don't like how he sounded a little firm in his belief, and it also sounded like he didn't know that Melon is a reviewer. But whatever. I'm gonna stay out of it because I don't really think it's like drama, but I do hope, selfishly, I hope it turns into something that's mousecast topic worthy enough. I went into Melon's stream and I was like, Twitter drama, talk about it. He was like, what drama? I don't think there's drama. And I was like, yeah, make drama. I need more mousecast topics for the week. I actually kind of disagree with Melon. Melon is like really not a fan of clones. He's like, it's so he's like comparing it to fraud, and I don't fully agree. I'm down with the clone market. I do think there is like, I think we'll reach a point where like cloning is very, I don't know. I say like screw Logitech and their like inability to innovate. Although like Super Strike looks pretty cool, but just like having the same shape forever, that's fine. If that's how you're gonna, I don't think, are GPX sales down? I don't know. Can they like, could they litigate and show like a marked decrease in sales as a result of the clone market? I don't know. But the thing is, the clones, I respect the clones when they do something better. For example, Razer loves using docks with their mice. Viper Ultimate, Basilisk V3 Pro, etc. Where's the Viper V3 with the dock? There isn't an option. Except, unless you're MCHOs with the K7 Ultra. So, when companies, even if they do clone, if they do something a little bit better, I'm down with it. And if that something better is really just price, I think I'm also down with that somewhat too. But yeah, anyway, I disagree a little bit with Melon on that. But that's okay. That's something that I think we need to accept more as society. It's okay to disagree with people. It's okay. You know, part of it's like our reality is based on our own lives. Melon works, sort of works, for X-ray pad. He works for a guy, somebody in the peripherals. You know, a mouse pad, more not mouse, but mouse pad company. He probably is more exposed to the harm that cloning does than I am. I'm just out here modding happily away at budget Chinese mice. I think the clones are a W for the consumer. But I also understand that, like, yeah, that sucks if, like, somebody goes in and innovates on shapes. Like, let's take, like, a Zowie, for example, that, like, works with esports pros and makes really nice shapes. And then somebody just goes and, like, clones that. I do get that it's uncool. But also, like, objectively better for the consumer, too. I don't know. There probably does need to be better laws around, like, shape, like, actually straight up cloning a shape. M chose G3, Attack Shark G3, and G305 is pretty criminal. Like, even naming it the same thing. Or what's the other one where they straight up copied the exact same name? It escapes me right now. It's another, like... Oh, I forget. Yeah, I forget. There's one where... I forget what mouse it is. This is gonna bother me. ATK U2, thank you, Mayink. That was it. That was the one that was in my mind. Yes. That's pretty dumb. Yeah. Melon was angry, if I remember, in the OG vid. What is sand modding? Asks Thomas Bryce. We're sanding the base. So here's an example. Do I have an example over here? Oh, wasn't I gonna do the Deluxe M500? Yeah, I'll do this one too. It's where you sand the base flat so you have better skate compatibility. For example, here is the Attack Shark X1 Viper V3 Mini shape. Amazing shape, but it's Attack Shark, so people have forgotten about it. Anyway, the front skate's pretty bad. So, yeah, you sand it flat, and then you're able to install whatever size skates fit on it. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, that mouse was plugged in, so I was doing things on my computer. My friend keeps calling it Cursed Mouse. Infinity Mouse shipment. I think Angry Meow is angry at me. Neon, you're like really active in our Discord. Are you active in other Discords too? Like, I thought I saw you in the ELO shapes and in the Boardsy Discord. Are you as active in those Discords as you are in ours? Because I don't, I don't know how you guys balance all the time with all the different Discords. I just, like, hyper-focus on the Daz Discord. And even then, I, like, stopped. It used to be kind of like YouTube comments where I would reply to every single one. YouTube comments, I still read every single one because I only get, like, 5 in a video. But Reddit, I'm sorry, Discord, yeah, I don't. Not every comment anymore. Can't. Just can't. Can't even. Oh, these are skates that these are... okay, these ones are to the glorious. Incot dongle goes to the Incot mouse, which is... It was an orange mouse. There it is. Okay. Oh, you guys want to see the desk behind me where I'm putting all of them? There it is. These are all the mice that we've done so far. It's a base sanding adventure. I'm hungry, dude. I'm getting, like, a little bit lightheaded, you know, because I know I need to eat. Oh my gosh, I put Armon Mechanicals in this deluxe. What was I smoking when I did that? Camera looks okay? Okay, yeah. It's actually cool AF. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, shout out to Schwamper for in the Discord who inspired us to do that. Inspired me. Oh, you want to bark at someone? You see Lydia? Is our neighbor Lydia? Why you gotta bark? She's a nice lady. She's the extrovert. It's funny. George and Lydia next door, they've been here for like, they have adult kids who are like 30, 35-ish. They've been in my neighborhood for a long time. Bro, doggy. It's okay. Oh, they're taking a birthday. They had a birthday gift in a bag. They're taking that somewhere. You got so much to say, Nogurt. Can you hush? Time to get the shock collar. Wait, is it too soon to joke about that? Okay, guys, look, I'm reaching off camera. I'm reaching, and see, she ran. Shock collar. I'm just kidding. You don't even have a collar on. Because it's funny when you're naked. You got so much neck skin. It's so stretchable. Mm-hmm. I know, Gert. I would never shock you. Like I said, we just put you in timeout when you're being a bad girl. Even me saying that word is like having her second guess if she did something bad. Is that it for this mouse? I think that's it for this mouse. Okay. Where did I put the skates? Here they are. You know what I should do, you guys? I should do a text-to-speech bot. Can I do a text-to-speech bot? Because, like, looking up and reading chat is kind of annoying. But also, you guys also talk amongst yourselves, and the text-to-speech would be really annoying for that. I wish there was, like, a stream option where you could, like, ask to do text-to-speech. So that if you guys are talking amongst yourselves, you can just talk amongst yourselves. But if you want to ask me something, you can text-to-speech it. Hey, Phalanges, I'm torn between getting HTS Ultra or XM2W or V2 XM2W. Does XM2W force you into claw? I like to rest my hand when I'm not playing. Oh, yeah, dude. Anything. Those are both kind of claw mice. Depends on hand size. So, an HTS, here's a mouse with a mid hump. An HTS is going to be something with a mid hump, which is going to be more claw focused because you're going to have, unless you have really small hands. If you have really small hands, a mid hump will give you a lot of palm contact, which will be nice. But the HTS is not a big mouse. So like personally, I kind of have to fingertip it. And you won't get a ton of palm contact because it's not a rear hump. The XM2, you are 100% going to claw. And the reason for that is the aggressively tapered sides. That forces you to have more finger curl, which forces you to be more, I don't know, if you're more flat like this, I don't know, you can like grip anything anyway, but I'm simply saying that, like, I don't know, for me to have a more palm grip with an XM2, I have to grip farther forward. I think those are both kind of aggressive, not... If you want a comfortable mouse, dude, get something big that you can just straight up palm. Right? You guys can recommend a mouse in chat too. Get a GPW or a GPX, whatever you want to call it this day and age. Oh, what other mice do I want to do? Yeah, get a bigger mouse if you want something relaxing. Maybe I'm too sheltered, but even having a shot color is weird. What about text-to-speak messages just that you are tagged in? I wonder if that's an option with like YouTube. Gonna keep looking for some big mice because my palm is annoyingly big. Yeah, go for big mice, dude. Just go on Elo shapes and just go to the database view and just filter by big mice. A big mouse that I think is slept on, like a budget one, is Dharma Shark M3. Is a big mouse. I have 3 of them. Don't be like me. This is a big mouse. It's a Final Mouse Classic shape, but like, here's it compared to an XM2. Like, look at how much bigger it is than an XM2. This is an XM2 Wii, but it's the same shape. But also, look at how much less aggressive the hip... Like, see how much more the XM2 curves inward than the Dharma Shark. Yeah, Dharma Shark M3 is like a good solid big mouse that is slept on. It still is like Dharma Shark quality, but I mean, come on, guys. It's a $40 mouse. Calm your expectations. What else do I have going on here? I could do the Fantech Aria. I don't know, the skates on this are decent. Maybe I shouldn't. I think I will just keep this one stock. Again, I gotta remind myself, it's okay if something is stock. Stock is okay. Yeah, I haven't modded this guy yet. I'm not gonna base mod it though. Deluxe M700. No, I'm pretty happy with that. The skates are a little thin, but I think I'm happy with this one. MCHO stuff back there. FLX3 is the cheapest feeling mouse in existence. Oh, I could do this one. I'll do this one. Acco. This is an Acco AG1. The sticker here is wrong because I color swapped this guy. I think it was white before. Yeah, okay, I will put the Fantech back. I don't know what I do with the dongle for it, though. Yeah, text-to-speech for the messages that I'm just tagged in would be really nice. Is that a Twitch-only thing? So that would be pretty nice to have. I'd be much more responsive to chat instead of like... I kind of got to pause and like look up and read. You can do it via Streamlabs or some service that pulls the chats. Thanks, bro. I have seen some other mice, yep. And we were going to do the Dare You also. I could do the XM2. This thing's already so mutilated. I can do that one also. The M700 I'm going to keep off to the side. What was the mouse I thought I was just looking for? I forget what. Could do an Attack Shark X3. I just keep pulling more mice out of nowhere, huh? Wait, what was the one I was just talking about? I could do my other VXC R1. This is my R1 SE. Super cheap mouse. Really good, though. Like, some of the best mechanical click feel ever. I thought I was just talking about a mouse and I got 8 R1 opticals today. Nice. But I can't solder for crap. Oh, dude, that's kind of tougher to solder. Alright, well. Hopefully you didn't bite off more than you can chew, Neon. 17 people watching? Wait. 17 people watching? What are you guys doing? Oh, 16. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I keep going down. You guys are tuning in like, is it mousecast? No, mousecast was on Friday. Thursday, whatever. No, I gotta sand so much stuff, you guys. I can't remember. What was the mouse? I was like, it was on the tip of my tongue. I was like, oh, I should mod this. And then I forgot. Bro, my soldering station. Shout out my like $30 JK968 soldering station. I accidentally left it on 2 nights ago. And I guess it auto shuts off. I came back to it and it had a flashing red LED. And I was like, oh God, did I like burn it up? No, it like, I think it has an auto shut off feature that the product page says. So I don't know how long the thing was on before it was like, okay, I think it's auto shut off time. But I'm glad it did that because, yeah, I used to have a system where my super bright work light here and the soldering station were on the same circuit, and I would just flip a switch and turn them both off. That way, it was a very, you know, if the light's on in here, then I know the soldering iron's on. Boom, easy. But with my webcam setup here, these are constantly plugged in, constantly on, so they don't, because I need to keep them charged. So now, actually, when I turn off this light, I literally just unplug it from the power strip. That's it. I do really want to get some different lights though, because again, you guys can see a little bit of the like there's like a dark band. There's dark banding. That's from the refresh rate of LED lights, like syncing up with the refresh rate of the sensor or something in the digital camera. So I need to technically switch either cameras or lights. And camera ain't gonna happen because these are just old phones. My side camera that shows me is a Galaxy S8, my wife's, with a cracked screen. And then this one, that's your top down, is a Galaxy S7 Active, RIP S7 Active, or the active lineup. They were like chunkier phones with like waterproof ratings and bigger batteries. Yeah, I don't know. I throw like all my... It's like the only phone ever that I would use without a case. Although it does have a case on it right now because I glued a magnet to it. Oh. Look at that. Acco does the battery on the side button PCB. And look at the honeycomb here. Looks very Final Mouse, huh? Yeah, what a weird mouse. I'm going to take off the grip tape too. If I recall, this was kind of slick. Yeah, that needs to be sanded down. Well, not sanded. I will, yeah, that's slick. I will Brillo pad that up. That's crazy, dude. 17 people are watching. I'm surprised, you guys. Why? Like, go watch Mousecast. Like, for a while in Mousecast, we had, like, only, like, 8 viewers or something. I was like, damn, it feels bad. I gotta remember, though, that we live stream at a very not ideal time. There's been a couple times I've been like, hey, Daz, you and I should do a... We should do, like, a poll and, like, consider changing the Mousecast time. But very early on, we were like, no, I'm sorry. Mousecast will be at the time that works for us, because just, like, shoehorning in a time that might work better for you guys... But then, like, we hate our lives because we're having to go live at, like, some ridiculous time. Yeah, that's just going to kill the pod. Also, there's a certain level of, like, having respect for yourself and your own time. Particularly Daz with a family. He's the one who kind of drives the timing of Mousecast and guest appearances and stuff. Well, how it works is, like, the guests are number 1 because you want to accommodate them. And then Daz is, like, number 2. Because of his family obligations. He has a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old, so like that's a lot, dude. Alright, I'm not gonna remember that those are on the Acco AG1, but don't matter. I did some weird, yeah, it's a 2-pin battery for this, huh? The rubberization of this is unreal, but then the side is like a crappy plastic. Yeah, this is like an FK, Zowie FK shape. Oh, let's take the scroll wheel out. I got Kale White Blades in here. That's an interesting choice. I don't know if those are stock. I need to check chat. Yeah, I really wish I had a text-to-speech. I think those are the stock switches. I don't think that's my solder on them. MCU on this is a Pan 1080. Interesting. All right. Yeah, let's take off that sticker. Okay, I need to check the chat. I had an S7 Edge. Was that the first one where they did their like edge display that like kind of curled over the edge? I thought that was the S8. I could be wrong there. Super ear. It's like 7 a.m. early. Yeah. I'm from EU. Always skim through the pod, but I appreciate the podcast being it's good. Update it with releases. Awesome. Rapu scammed me. Ah, says Neon. Oh, Neon. I feel like, dude, Neon, I feel like you are so invested in the mouse community. You should do, like, I really think you should do reviews or content of some kind, even if it's, like, to Reddit or something. Are you just, like, really active in the different Discords? S6 Edge was the first one. My dad had it. Okay, that sounds about right. Yeah, I really don't know. I remember the S8 was the one where it was like standard. You couldn't not get an Edge. Measuring my VT3S, it was supposed to be 49 gram. It's 55. Yeah, dude. Like, Neon, just like, literally post screenshot pictures of that and go tag Rapu and see if you can start some mouse drama. Alright, Acco AG1. We'll do this one. Do this one. Yep. So I kind of want to weigh all these bases too, because I'm curious what the before and afters are. But I also feel like that's a lot of work. I still have never reviewed this. This is that Chinese mouse that it's using a Chinese sensor. It's not using a PixArt sensor. But they supposedly say it's gaming grade. And it's like a good shape. TLDR is the sensor's crap. They lied. It's not at all a gaming sensor. You move it fast at all and it spins out. Womp womp. I dare you, dude. I do like to do... Oh, am I delaminating the adhesive? I sure am. I sure am. This right here. Let's do the attack shark, actually. These are going to be easy because these are glass skates. So they just pop right off unless I shatter one. Have you guys ever shattered a glass skate? I have not. Want me to? Live? Goes around and just starts bashing all my glass skates. Wow, I already smoothed out this base already, but I will smooth it more. Yeah, I think I've already sanded this one. But again, I will go more. Because you guys are like, everything has to be modded. I'll blame you guys. Like for a date? In the Rapoo, like for a date? I'm trying to get into the Rapoo staff, like for a date? Oh, I want a date. I want an anime. I want a big titty anime GF. So I can take a picture of her and put it on a mouse pad. At least for the Indian subs. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's right, Neon. You probably speak a language other than English. Like, what the heck? Isn't there content that's like... Is English content the, like, most mainstream? Like, can you do... Oh, I have Armon Mechanicals in this. Or, yeah, I have Armon Mechs in this one. Wild. What a take. What a take. These are Pulsar skates, by the way, on the Attack Shark. Yeah, so I already sanded this down a long time ago. This is another old sanding mod. This is an old mouse. I've had this for a long time. Oh, my desk is getting so cluttered. Bro, the Attack Shark X3 PCB is actually pretty decent for how old it is. BK3633 MCU. Not the most energy efficient MCU, but it's an MCU. Marvel Universe something something. Marvel, wait. Marvel, what does MCU stand for? Marvel Multiverse? The U is universe, right? Marvel... what's MCU? Marvel Creations Universe? Marvel Cast Universe? I won't mind a date. I can speak 4 languages? Bro! And here you are just in... Well, I was gonna say, I assume you're, like... I don't know, you're so active in the Daz Trizak Discord that I just assume you, like, spend a good amount of your day there, but you very well could do, like, other things with your day, so I don't know. There's probably, like, Indian subs or something that you're in, right? Wait, 4 languages? What 4 languages? Can I guess? What are the languages of India? Hindi? Because you guys have, like, different dialects even, right? I mean, it's a big-ass country. Bajillion people. I'm gonna guess, let's see, you're also close to... What do they speak in Pakistan? Wait, don't Indians hate Pakistanis, though? Or is the Hindus hate the Muslims or something? I don't know. And then, isn't there also, like, beef with, India and China right now over the Himalayas? Because China's, like, I don't want to say land... Well, it's, like, their whole western part of their country is, like, really landlocked, and they want a piece of the Indian Ocean, right? Does that affect more Tibet more? I don't know. I don't know geopolitical tensions in 2025. I almost said 2020. What am I doing, you guys? 2025, my favorite year. You think you think Earth will still be around in 2025? You think we'll all have nuked ourselves into oblivion? I'm like a conspiracy theorist 100% when it comes to like, we ain't gonna survive the next 2,000 years. We're gonna do something stupid to blow ourselves up, or like die to some super virus, or I don't know. COVID was just an example of how great we are as a society. Okay, I think this one's good. I have at least like 30 mice done. Anyone who's looking Hindi or Bengali review ain't buying a mouse worth more than 2,000 INR. I don't think we're too far out from AI taking us over. Yeah, I like that too. I don't know, I guess I'm not as much of a doomer over AI. But like, at least not yet. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, these are like silencer skates. These are nice actual skates. They're just not rounded very well, and they're so thin, so I just like creased the heck out of this. Yeah, I really did. Oh man. Okay, I will have to fix this later. Right now, I'm like cringing because I'm not talking. And I feel like I'm supposed to be talking the entire time. 14 people watching still. You guys are awesome. You guys think I should have... You think I should do a separate channel for mousecast? Like, is it annoying that y'all get notifications when I go live for one of these stupid standing streams and you're just like, give me a mousecast. Your existence to me is purely mousecast, which is fine. I don't care. That's like how a creator works. Like, I don't know. Like, Linus Tech Tips exists to me for the WAN show, even though that's like not a big part of their business. I don't know. I kind of wish I had done a separate channel at times, but also the whole, like, I remember very decisively being, like, thinking that and being in the moment. No, I want to tap into my existing audience. Because the saddest thing would be if I get 10 episodes in and I'm only getting... I legitimately thought Mousecast was going to get... I was going to call it a success at between 50 and 100 views. I was expecting, I kid you not, like 25 views. So, maybe it wouldn't have caught on if I had started a new channel. Or maybe the YouTube algorithm, like, it does really reward new channels that start doing regular content. And maybe I could have done better and more compartmentalized and not pissed off a bunch of people by having these dumb live streams that people, that, like, you know, the Mousecast audience doesn't care as much about. Because you guys in chat, you guys are like the 16 of y'all, you guys in chat right now, y'all are the hardcores watching this content. Me in my Disturbed shirt talking into the void about mice and sanding them down. You know, Dairy is not a bad brand. Yeah, they're not too bad. That DPI button, I like how rounded it is, but that's gonna get sanded down. Womp womp. The A950 is a solid shape. It's kind of like a Final Mouse shape. It's like a blend between a Final Mouse and GPX. Yeah. Let's see. Do I want anything else with this? I think this is okay. Just like that. I'll sand like that. Yeah, that's okay. Skate's got to go in here. Man, I need a text-to-speech bot so I can continue working well. AI keeps getting lobotomized every time it gets too sentient. 2K is probably being generous. 20 USD for everyone else. Okay. Robots become like phones and everyone has one. AI becomes so advanced that it becomes sentient. GG because people abuse robots and we'll get wiped. Never seen a WAN show. I think visibility is key. Like making short so more people see it and go over to Mousecast. Yeah, I could. Linus does dope AF house stuff. He saved me around $500 by testing Wavelink. I ran out of mayonnaise. Great chat, you guys. Yeah, Linus announced like a tech house series. They're buying a house. because they've kind of run out of stuff to do at his own house. The house stuff, I'm not, even though I'm a homeowner, I'm not as interested in that. I don't know. Home automation I get is like it's a good thing. Like, I'm all for it. It's just not like I'll be basic and just use the old Google Nest camera, Ring doorbell, whatever, and like that's the extent of it. I'm fine with that. I understand there's probably better things out there. I just don't care. I am like deathly afraid of like when my son comes in January, that like that's gonna be the death of mousecast. I'm really, really afraid of that. I don't know. Things aren't always so black and white, you know? It might be like, maybe it is like a, you know, we've hit every single week. We've done a mousecast every single week for almost a year now. Which, if you guys have ideas for 1 year anniversary stream ideas, feel free to leave it. I'm going to be doing a post, though, at some point. Anyway, getting off topic. Maybe we just miss out on a week or 2 or 4 or something. I don't know. It's kind of unfair. There's so many... Man, I have so many friends who have, like, 3 months of paternity leave paid. I get so jealous over that. I'm going to take probably just a week off, and that's... Bless me. I'm going to take a week off, and it's going to be my own PTO. And I can't really take more than that off, because I'm going to have to save some of my PTO for, you know, appointments and stuff. Kind of sad. But I don't know, I also get that, like... I don't know. I don't like working for really big mega corporations where they usually do have these really nice PTO policies around having children, but... Yeah, it's just a sucky trade-off. That's crazy, like one of my coworkers has 5 kids, and he like regretted not working at Stellantis, Chrysler, because they give, is it 10 or 12 weeks per kid? Each time you have a kid, a full pay paternity leave. Full pay. Crazy. Maybe that's not as crazy to the Europeans in the audience right now. People say that American like work culture is not great. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's as bad as what some people think. Like, it's not like Japanese or Korean level. Like, I hear horror stories about that, and also why their like birth rates are so low. But there definitely is a hardworking demographic to American workplace culture. Like, hard work is definitely encouraged generally, but it's not like... It's by no means everyone. It's just like, I think the United States is probably more entrepreneurial than a lot of other nations. I say that as a person who knows nothing. I'm just regurgitating what I've heard. But I think Endgame Gear, I think that one's done. Yeah. What an amazing shape. I just can't get over the click feel on this. Just these Kale Go opticals I just absolutely hate. Let's see. Some LTT staff left to go do car reviews though, right? Yep. Yeah, ZTT's Tide Tuning, Alex, and the camera guy, I forget his name, with the glasses. You want to take some time off for a kid, then that's fine. Making sure the kid or wife is all right before is important. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, so I get 20 days of paid vacation per year. So if I go and I use all that, if I take a month off to be with my wife, I get no more PTO for the rest of the year. And the kid's gonna get sick. My wife's gonna get sick. I might probably get sick. Doctor's appointments, etc. Like, I gotta not just blow all 20 of my days in the first month. That's just irresponsible. Solar panel cooling hiatus is better than working until burnout. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Like, take a month off. Your family would Appreciate it. Wait, isn't there a law for it? Yeah, so there's a law here in the US called FMLA or FMLA, Family Medical Leave Act. We are entitled to, I forget how, it's not, you don't get paid. It simply means that if something medical happens in your family that you have a mom or dad who's dying and you need to take them to you need to drive them to chemo treatment once a week, blah, blah, blah. You have a child, etc. Any family medical leave thing, you are entitled to have your job back. I forget the duration, 9 months? The employer cannot fire you for it. They allow you to take, I don't know what the number is, let's just say 9 months. You are allowed to take that X number of months off unpaid, and you will guaranteed to have your position back when the medical event is over or whatever, or you decide to come back. Yeah, also remember, PTO is usually based on seniority in a company. So I'm only at my company for 3 years and I get 20 days, which is actually pretty decent. Most people with that same level of work experience are going to be more at like 15 days or 3 weeks of PTO. But I negotiated higher because they wouldn't give me more money. We need a doesn't know button. Yeah, I know. Alex, Andy, yeah. 20 days is crazy. Jake left for his car business. Really? Yeah, I know Jake left for his channel too. Once the kid is out there, you will 1, get no sleep, and 2, and get the flu. Best time of your life. Yeah, I know. We'll see. I'm so envious, dude. I've worked so hard my life, worked crappy jobs for too little pay and all this stuff. And it makes me really frustrated when I see that, like, not frustrated, it makes me jealous. I'm honestly, it is a jealousy point when I can see that people could take a bunch of time off and like have an employer still pay for things. I feel like none of my work experience has ever been that way. I've never had an employer who's like been there for me. My current one is good. Like my supervisor and all the people there are good. There still are policies that are just okay though. Like again, no paid paternity nor maternity leave. So if you're a mother, you also don't get paid maternity leave. I know a lot of employers here, they'll do like short-term disability for maternity leave, where you'll get like 40 or 60% of your pay for like a month or something, which is nice. But yeah, I don't know. Part of me is like, maybe I just need to suck it up and go get a big boring corporate job at a big company where they do offer these things. Especially if we want to have multiple kids. We'll see how this pregnancy goes. Can they reject your leave? No, if it's Family Medical Leave Act, which is again a federal, so across the entire United States, not just my state. They can't. Again, I forget the stipulations. You can Google it, USA FMLA, and read the stipulations on it. I should probably be more educated, but it's just I'm not gonna. It doesn't really affect me. It's TLDR. It's unpaid time off. Like months of it, and they have to offer you your position back. What else do we got going on here? Oh, here's a mouse that I sanded. This is SteelSeries Prime. I sanded this one a long time ago. Yeah, Prime Mini. Yeah, heavy mouse, but good. Okay, chat. Let's do a run through of any other mice that I might be missing. No, I could do an Atlantis. It won't really improve much though. Rupupu stays, Avancer stays, Philena stays, High Ground I already did. Those are all good. Hello Gans FLX3, the cheapest Happy Meal feeling Thorn clone ever. This thing's a piece of garbage. I'm glad I only paid like $10 for it because it's not even worth that. Okay, any of these mice that I want to sand down. I could do... This is an S2 shape, but I never use because it's 3311. I could sand this one down, but I already kind of did. Oh, that's Daz's AJ179, I think. Oh, I could do this guy. This is a, sleeper. What's it called? I could do this one. Sorry, my camera works terrible. I just never use it though. G7, not changing. The X1, this is a shockingly good Darmo Shark Moto Speed mouse. Has good skates already. I think, is it already a flat base? I don't know, but it has good skates, so I'm not doing that one. X44, no. I do have a Ninjutsu Origin 1X. Fun fact. I could do this one. She's not worth much money. I could do this one. The skate design is pretty abysmal. Yeah, I'll do this one. And then we'll keep going. Is this considered a rat king? Didn't get to egg. You achieve translucence on. Oh, reject 12 weeks. Is that what Finla is? I'm pretty sure it's like way more than 12 weeks. Attack Shark. This is a great mouse, but skates on it are fine already. Also, if they come out with like an update, I might want to sell that one. This one I've already, I don't want to say sanded the base, but I already made the base flat, so that one's good. Oh, an R2. I love this mouse, but I think I'm happy with the skates, aren't I? Actually, the skates aren't very well rounded. I could do this one. I love the R2. Yeah, sure, I'll do the R2. Kaisona. Nope, not doing that. I already sanded that one, or cut it down. I could do this mouse too. This is a great shape. It's just like a weird, heavy mouse. Sure, I'll do this one too. Why not? The Uhuru. I forget. WMGM09 or something like that. M chose A7. This one's mutilated. This thing's like unusable. I need to just get rid of it somehow. Darmo Shark. These are fine. I don't want to change those skates. Yeah. These are amazing skates, actually. Really big and smooth. And then all the Darmo Shark M3s. I actually do want to do one, but I've already kind of done it to this one. And then this one I haven't even modded yet, so maybe I'll sand these down in the future. The skates are good. They're just thin. So when you press down into a soft pad, you rub on the base. So I would actually like to get the base thinner so the skates sit more proud. I would love to do the Pulsar 10's signature mouse, but it's worth too much money. Pulsar, no, these are all good skates with good aftermarket support, so kind of no need to. And with the Crazy Light coming out, I might end up reselling these, so no. Rapupu mice, these are all solid. I don't feel like the skates I'm happy with. I kind of don't want to mod any of them. Cyrox, no need to mod. They're already pretty much flat bases with good aftermarket skate support. I have silencers on this one. It came with silencers. Oh, I could make the M800 Mini Pro thinner for like lower weight. No, I'm happy with this mouse as it is. I know you guys should like mod everything in existence. I was dumb. I don't use this mouse enough. I just don't aim well with the shape. I like the shape, but I don't aim well with it. Isn't that weird? I could do this one. Nah. I could. Nah, I'll leave it. I hardly use it. N7 uses good skates already. No need. Duckbill I want to sell. Oh, the Z1 I could. It's kind of a weird skate design, though. I could do this one. I hardly use this mouse because the edge, the like lip, this black lip at the bottom is just too big. F1, I'm happy with these skates. No change. X1 Ultimate, no change. I'm happy with those skates. You know what she's barking at? FedEx guy. You want to go get him, Nova? You want to go get him? Nova! Go get him! Go get him, Nova! Your hair standing up, you goofball. Why are you nervous? Alright, bye, dog. And I'm going to close the door on you for a moment. Yeah, the rest of these, like, I want to keep this. Those skates are fine. Oh, no, she's back and barking. Yeah, these skates aren't very well rounded, but I'm happy with them, so... M chose... Oh, I could do my M7. Meh, I hardly use this mouse, too. I think I'm okay with those. The Cougar, I don't want to do, even though it's split skate design, I don't want to do it because the, like, fake carbon fiber base is kind of cool, and I don't want to get rid of that. Yeah, hit skin hyperlate. Don't want to do any of those. Bro, dog. Cyrox best. Not all non-black and white mice. All non-black mice need translucence for the looks. Yeah, that would be cool. Like a smoked gray would be really cool. I think the rest of these are fine. Like the James Donkey RSR5 would be a fun one to mod. Just to make it lighter. I'm happy with it though. HSK, this is a mouse that already has a flat base. HSK plus light. This is like the cheap version, the light, but it's actually still really solid. I could do this one. Weird mouse. Input delay. Oh, that sucks. Okay. I I could do my Soras, but again, I have aftermarket skates for them that are good, so no need. Also, I might sell those at some point. My deluxe. Oh, I should do this one. I already kind of did it. Yeah, I already kind of did it to this one. I could go a little bit more. Wow. Maybe. And then the rest of the stuff I think I just don't care enough about. Oh, I should totally do it to this mouse. I just don't care. It's like really cheap. I hardly ever use my Attack Shock R1. It's not a bad ergo shape, but I just never use it. I still have never even looked. I've never used this thing. I meant to do a review of it on Reddit. Oh, this is another mouse with like that's decent shape. It's like a Death Adder hyperspeed size, split skates. These are actually decently big skates and nice and thick. I could do this one. Okay, I'll do this one. And I'll do the deluxe. M800. Split skates on this I think I'm fine with. This is a fine design. I'm happy with these. It's actually a nice feeling mouse. This was the one that I didn't realize actually has a 3395 in it. Yeah, that's mutilated. This mouse is a 3311 mouse that I like never use. I could do this mouse too. This is a GM3 or something by Leobog. It's actually like a Viper V3 mini shape. I think the G3 skates are fine. Not modding our Pace Mini. Definitely not modding a ROM ER21. Bro, I have not modded this mouse at all. From skates to battery. That just goes to show how good it is. I already sanded this one. And GPX. Actually, GPX wouldn't be a terrible candidate for sanding. I could. It's just a real pain in the butt to disassemble. I'll try it. Mad G. Waizawa Cloud. Oh my gosh, what a good mouse. What a good mouse. Another mouse that needs no modding. Just solid all around. And then all the Lamsu stuff is really solid. Again, no needs mod. Pero. What a good mouse that everyone has forgotten about. I wish I got one of the fancy colorways. I legitimately would use that mouse more if it came in a fun colorway. Alright, so we got like 6 more mice to do. Oh my gosh, this is such a long stream. This is insane. 16 people watching. The deluxe will break. Yeah, I know. Thank you for no longer barking, Nova. Look at, she's so sweet though when she's not being a butthead. Look at that girl. Oh, you want the window open? Is that locked? That's locked. Is it just stuck? Yeah. Look at that. She wants to sniff. You want to sniff for the FedEx guy? Try to sniff him out. We gave you a bath not that long ago. Sorry, that's a trigger word for her. I don't know why, but when we say BATH, she will like run to the tub and get in the tub. And I don't know why, because she doesn't like it. At least I don't think she likes it. It's so funny though. She'll run into the shower and like lay down in the shower if we say BATH. Oh, you sweet dog. You cutie. Such a cutie. I don't shot collar her, but I do squeeze her because she's so cute. And she has so much skin. Look at all this extra skin, huh? You could pick her up like a purse. Just her back skin. Yeah, you got all that skin. That's so you can bite other puppies and it doesn't hurt so much, right? You are so cute. All right. Back to Z modding. The deluxe will break. That's how I feel. Does your dog move? Yes, my dog does move. She is allowed to come and go as she pleases. Preferably go when she starts barking like mad. Brother. You brother of a dog. Oh, this is endgame gear. XM2 stuff right here. Yeah, hashtag free Nova. Oh my gosh, that makes me want to hurt the guy that he wants to hurt his dog. I don't even know what Hassan is like famous for. He's a political streamer, right? He talks about news. Unfair, dude. Dogs have so much love to give and expect like not a whole lot in return. Yeah. You just have so much love to give. You like snuggling with us on the bed. You like playing. You like baths. No, you don't. No, 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 no. You don't have to go. You don't have to go. I love you, Nova. You're good. I should probably give you some lunch, though. Mm-hmm. Yes. Wait, can you guys see that? That's what she does with her leg. When you get the right spot on her chest, the leg starts going. You are so cute. Hmm. You are so cute. I hope you guys can tell that I actually love my dog and she's not just a live streaming prop. What a reality we live in. My gosh. My gosh. Man, the Attack Shark R2 is so solid. What a solid mouse. Yeah, the skates just aren't like rounded the best. Maybe I should X-Acto knife that one instead of doing a full sanding. I might. We'll see. Hassan dog doesn't move. Well, yeah, she's trained not to, unfortunately, because she's trained by fear and pain. Sad. Again, the worst part is just that dogs are such, at least, you know, if you have a good dog, they're just the sweetest animals. There are probably some dogs that, like, legitimately have, like, behavioral issues or something, and, like, the shock collar or something is, like... I hope there's, like, a reason that shock collars exist for, like, legitimate, like, either working or maybe, like, really aggressive dogs or something. I don't know. But, like, a family dog that literally just sits in the background and does nothing. It's so heartbreaking. Because you know that dog just wants to be loved. What a weird design. It's PCB, huh? Look at that, the buttons are sideways like that. Like, that's how Zowie FK was. Yo, Zowie FK wireless mod using this PCB. MCU is a BK3633. TTC encoder in this? I might have put that in there. This is like one of the first mice that I got because it's like $10 on Amazon. There's a 3311 too. 120 milliamp hour battery. I don't even know where I got that from. Okay. The PCB can stay, I guess. I want to remove the sticker. And there's a toggle for the RGB. Is this dead? It might be dead. Nope, I got flashing green light. Oh, I might have desoldered the RG. I don't know. Where am I going with this? Yeah, it's funny. This is actually like a decent shape. It's crazy. Like a $10 mouse. We'll keep the battery there, and we'll keep the PCB on, and we'll do the sticker and the skates. Yeah, earlier, like in the very beginning of the live stream, I said how live streaming, in a weird way, can make you a little bit more productive because you have to be decisive, and you have to like keep moving on. I don't know. Maybe that's just a phalanges thing because I like my live streams. They're kind of. Oops, you guys are just seeing the dog cam. Maybe that's what you guys want. You just want to. Oh no, Nova's off camera. This is where I start zapping her. It's too early to joke about that. I don't know. But it's funny how like I don't know, there's like atrocities that are committed against people every day, but then something bad happens to a dog and we're like up in arms over it. I don't know. Maybe there's just something about like people always be terrible to other people, but about a person being terrible to a pet is just like another level of psychosis or something. Like, isn't it actually a thing where like serial killers are like they'll show signs because they'll do like harm against, you know, they'll like, I don't know. Okay, I guess I'm just getting rid of the sticker. They'll like harm their pets, or what's the meme where like, yeah, serial killers like, oh, she was definitely a serial killer type because she got mad about something at school, so she went home and microwaved her hamster. It's like, whoa. crazy. Well, I messed up this sticker. So now I get to do this in hard mode. Wait, is that my wife home? Did I just hear something down? Nope, it hasn't gone running, so I don't think so. Lauren's supposed to work till 3. So I've got like 19 people watching. You guys are crazy. I'm just disassembling mice so that I can sand them. Is this really more riveting than mousecast? Because the viewership says so. I'm going to become a professional mouse disassembler. It's like one of those TV shows. What do you do for a living? Oh, I collect antique tumbleweeds. Wasn't that actually one on one of those shows, though, where it was like actually this dude sells tumbleweeds to like Hollywood? Although I feel like you could just have an intern drive out to the desert and grab some. They're like surprisingly rigid tumbleweeds. I didn't touch one, but my parents are out west right now, like Grand Canyon and some other stuff. And my dad took a picture with a tumbleweed, and he was like, yeah, it's surprisingly like solid. Well, I am messing this mouse up real good. Do you guys know what tumbleweeds are? Do you guys know what I'm referring to? That's not just an American Western thing, right? That's like, I mean, even if you don't have that where you live, it's at least a movie trope that you've probably seen. Brother, this paper-ass mouse, what riveting content. We have a Herman's, that's it. They're pretty docile. Never heard of that kind of Doge. Logistics of handling them and finding them would be more difficult, easier to pay a guy. Yeah. I know, but it'll be like, I know the joke is it's one of those like house hunting shows, and it'll be like they're looking for like a $2.3 million USD home, and again, the dude like sells tumbleweeds. You know? So that's my job. I'm a mouse disassembler. Bro, I can't. Apparently, I'm not a sticker remover, though. I'm not a professional sticker remover. Because this one's defeating me. I'm gonna rub my thumbs raw. I'm hungry. And my wife's gonna be mad at me when I go home. She's gonna be all like, why don't you work on your car? And I'm like, oh, I can work on my car tomorrow. I'm having fun right now. Well, really, it's like, I mean, yes, this is fun, don't get me wrong, but also, like, don't you guys just get, like, hyper-focused on accomplishing a task? I have all these mice done, and I want to finish. Son of a gun. This is I can't even, like, look, my thumb just scoots over it. What do I do, chat? Do I have to bust out the, orange stuff, the citrusy stuff that is bad to drink? Goo gone. Let's just move on to the next mouse. Oh, I should pack this one up though. Boom. Yeah, those roots of the PCB. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna toast this one. This is kind of tough to hang on to. We'll try it, whatever. If I ruin this mouse, it's fine. It's like $10. It's just crazy. It's like a decent shape with like solid side buttons. It's just not a great weight, but it's like $10 on Amazon. It's like the cheapest $33.95 mouse ever. Crazy stuff. Raw strength. ManPhalanges uses no hair dryer, no alcohol. Yeah, borrow your wife's hair dryer. I have a heat gun. I don't want to go and warp the crap out. Oh, where is my heat gun? Downstairs? No, it's in there. Will the heat gun really work, you guys? I actually would almost rather use my wife's hair dryer because the heat gun might be too much, and I also might blow a circuit. Oh, my wife doesn't have a hair dryer, actually. Fun fact, she has Dry Bar branded stuff, but no Dry Bar hair dryer. Oh, the doggy was laying there. My foot's warm. I really need to get better at interacting with chat. I think a heat gun might melt the mouse. Yeah, I mean, like, you can vary the intensity and the distance, mainly the distance. But as a first timer, you know, it's easy to mess up. Yeah, these are some pretty crappy dot skates that are on here. I remember I got this mouse, like, really cheap, I think in, like, a bundle from Mouse Market, I want to say. It was one of those, like, I was buying something from the dude, and he was like, you want this for, like, you know, 10, 15 bucks or whatever. I don't remember if that's the exact number, but I do remember I was not really interested in the shape. But I was like, sure. And, yeah, dude, ninjutsu quality has come a long way. The Origin 1X here that I'm disassembling, this is not, like, the click seal cheap. It is... Yeah. It's also, I believe it's like a 65-gram mouse. But it's a unique shape. Yeah, it's like an Italian mouse shape. Yeah, the buttons bottom out on the shell. It has that ninjutsu scroll wheel and the logo. I did also glossify this one. Heat gun is way too hot. Use a hairdryer. Yeah, I don't think I have. My wife might have a hairdryer in storage. Buy her this. You know what to buy her this Christmas. Yeah. I do legitimately need to eat something, though. After I finish these mice, I need to eat something, because I've been lightheaded for, like, the past 2.5 hours. Some of you guys have been here that whole time, which is just incredible. Yeah, there's the inside of a Ninjutsu Origin 1X. Look at that. Interesting, huh? ABS and polycarbonate for the base. And the shell's like a 3-piece design, so see this seam here? That's another piece. So this top piece comes off. Yeah, like, kind of like a glorious. See the lobster clips there. So we're going to take the scroll wheel out, TTC silver screen encoder, 13mm height. I don't know if I put these Kale, these are Kale GM like 9.0s or whatever, right? And I don't think those even were out when this mouse came out, so that explains that. Oh, I turned it on, whoops, okay. Unplug the battery. Yeah, I definitely modded this because that battery is on there really loosey-goosey, so I'm just going to pop it off. Just going to pop it off. And we'll take this sticker off also. Oh god, guys, I'm about to take off a sticker. Just go get a heat gun. They're probably screaming in chat. Get the heat gun! Get the hairdryer, you imbecile! Yes, okay, I will, because this is actually... I can tell it's a papery sticker again. Look at the beautiful font on that. Okay. I don't know if my heat gun is long enough, and if I plug it into if my extension cord is long enough. Oh, I think I have an outlet down there. Okay. We're gonna try the heat gun, guys. My old Wagner heat gun. Wagner? I hardly know her. Okay, we'll see if this blows the circuit. Is there anything I need to turn off? My soldering iron is off, right? Yep, that's off. My light consumes a pretty good amount. That's probably like a 100-watt light. I'll turn off this switch. My computer, oh, my LED, my OLED monitor went to sleep. Stream still looks okay, right, boyos? I think so. r/stream fails. Please post there. I'll take any publicity. Yeah, that's still looking good. This is probably not the best for my OLED monitor. I could try another DMCA free thing. Video game music bangers. Sure. Okay, we're retro wave now. Oh, this is static image also. Oh, Synth City. This one moves around. Slowly, I think. Yeah, there's a few scene changes. All right. Okay. Put it on low. Yep. Yeah, that's toasty, dude. That's toasty. Yeah, I really, you guys think this is actually gonna work? What do? You just... I don't like this, you guys. I feel like I'm gonna warp it. Not to mention, I like don't have a good holster for this. I'm gonna go burn my mat here now. Okay, yeah, so it's hot to the touch, and it is coming off. What? It did sort of work. It like dries the crap out of the paper. So the paper comes off. It still is gooey, like you can still see me. It's sticking to my thumb here. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna like burn myself, you guys. It's working though. My poor thumb is like, no, please. It's like down to the bone. Wow. Okay, so it does like goober, like, yeah, it gets the paper off, but like it's still sticky as heck. I feel like I'm just rubbing the stickiness around at this point. I think I need Goo Gone regardless. I'm gonna have to Goo Gone some ice. Ooh, I just heard a crack. Yeah, did I like make the plastic more brittle? Or it's just because I've cut this one up a little bit? Whatever, I'm gonna sand that down. I don't care, that one's fine, whatever. Now for the ninjutsu, okay? So what we're gonna do here is... What's the strategy? Marvin and Neon for the win, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. Alcohol is easier to be honest. Maybe. I don't want to warp the base. Okay. Let's just try... No, the paper's still remaining. I have no idea, you guys. No, the paper's staying behind. Yeah, the paper stayed behind. Womp womp. Okay, let's try the alcohol method. Which, like, alcohol is not... It's better than water, but, like, not by much. Goo Gone is really... You guys know what I'm talking about with Goo Gone, right? Oh my gosh, the plastic's so warm. Dude, it, like, even warmed up the isopropyl alcohol. I could use, like, a little scraper here. I could maybe use... Sure, this is a scraper. And I don't want to touch that heat gun. It's probably really hot still right now. Scrape, 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 scrape. What riveting content here, guys. Buy a drum of alcohol. You guys want to know a fun fact about me? It's that I don't drink. My wife loves it because then I'm the DD every time we go anywhere. Okay, is this still hot? I don't know if this is still hot. I will unplug it and put it on this piece of wood over here. That works. Okay. All these little paper bits all over the place now. Cool. All right, Ninjutsu, back to you. Aren't fingernails pretty incredible, though? Like, where would society be without fingernails? We get our own little mini claws for chipping and grabbing and pinching and... Occasional drinker. Why aren't we sanding it anyway? Oh, I don't want to sand the adhesive because it'll gum up the... I only have one sanding belt. I have the one sanding belt. That's actually a problem. I wonder if I'm gonna have to go out and buy another belt like midway through. Home Depot live stream. No, I would be so cringe to be like that obnoxious person live streaming in a public place. Okay, I'm sorry, alcohol is working better. I don't know why the alcohol just didn't work well on that Uhuru mouse. I think because of all the honeycomb. It seemed to be pretty good here. Again, Goo Gone is like still the GOAT. The problem with Goo Gone is it's oil. It's like an oil, so it just gets everywhere. It gets everywhere, and then you have to wash it with soap and water afterward, and like you have to do like 5 rinses of it because it really clings to things. Let's do some more isopropyl alcohol. But yeah, I'm not at all. Yeah, I don't drink any alcohol. Weird, crazy. I've never had alcohol. Usually people don't believe me. But if you check my post history on Reddit, I posted to r/HydroHomies once. You guys can go read it. It might also reveal some personal details if you guys are like into that bullcrap. Yeah, I like don't drink pop or anything. Just water. A real hydro homie. I don't know, I just grew up without having anything in the house. My parents only really drank water. Like, they would buy pop if like we were hosting a party, but they wouldn't drink. I don't know, and you know, we just emulate our parents and we're like little kids. It's like, I don't know, by the time I started feeling pressure from like, you know, like middle school and stuff where your kids are like, hey, you wanna try some of this? I'm just like, nah. And what I tell people nowadays is like, oh, I'd rather eat my calories. And usually the response to that is like, oh, that's fair. But I usually don't bring it up because it's kind of obnoxious. Well, first of all, it's a little bit like egotistical, like, hey, look at me, I'm different, haha. But also, it usually leads to like, the most common reaction is like disbelief. Like, there's no way you're 30 years old and you've never had pop or alcohol. The other reaction is then they're like, oh, here, try some of mine, ha ha ha. Like, I'll convince you after 30 years. And I'm like, no. I still remember I had a friend in middle school. I was at the lunch table in the cafeteria, in the nafeteria. And a friend offered like $5 to drink, to try like a can of Coke or whatever, a can of pop, whatever it was. And when I refused, my friend at the table was like thinking I was mentally ill. And this is, you know, middle school back in like 2007, 2008. So like $5 was like actually, like you could go to the school store and get a decent haul of candy for $5. Pretty wild to reject it. All right, that is a sufficient mess, isn't it? All right, we got no skates with this one. Ninjutsu Origin 1X, done. Into the bin, the bag, the sack. Mouse sack. Doggy's not asking to go potty. It's amazing. She kind of taught herself, and then I guess maybe we helped reinforce it. She goes and scratches on the door with a single paw. She does a single scratch on the door whenever she has to go. Unfortunately, she's also started doing that recently, like the past month, just when she like wants to play outside too, which is really irritating. Like, it'll be like late at night, and we're like, oh, okay, we'll take you potty before bed. Nope. She just wants to play. Oh, what a doge. Okay, we'll just stack them up over here. Yeah, we're gonna do the deluxe. Gonna be nothing left of the deluxe. Did I take the center skate off of the ninjutsu? Was there even one? No, there wasn't one. Look at that. No center skate on the ninjutsu. Yeah, the Origin 1X, I think it's a pretty old mouse, like 2021, right? Put the heat gun facing up on its back. You won't burn anything then. I wonder if mine can even do that without the cable messing it up. No, not really. It's okay. Down on its side, it actually doesn't contact the desk, but I put it on a piece of wood that it wouldn't. I wouldn't care if it got charred anyway. Mr. LKL though, with always the like technical help, dude. Mr. LKL, you are the best. Nice music, synthwave. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. Just put on some chill, DMCA free music. I don't know. Sometimes I don't think I've ever monetized these live streams. There might be like, I shouldn't say that. There might be like a couple that are monetized, but I consciously try not to. I consciously don't flip the monetization on streams on unless it was like a review stream. There's also a setting for mid-roll ads. I can do low, medium, or high. And I meant to experiment with that for mousecast because it's long-form content. And I meant to experiment with that because I hate ads. Especially, I don't think it would work well for something like mousecast that is not, you know, it's a podcast. It's not very attention-grabbing content, so it's not like I can just leave you guys on a cliffhanger, put an ad. Oh, we can't play. I don't think I can choose where the ads go. I just have low, medium, and high toggles. So I think the default is medium, and that's what I've left pretty much everything at. But I've meant to experiment with low and high. Like, I don't know how I would do that. Do like a month of put everything on low, and do like a month of put everything on high, see what the revenue changes, and then like do a poll. You guys know how I like doing polls sometimes. Do a poll and see what people's opinions are. Also watching viewership to see if like click-through rate decreases and such. The analytics with YouTube are pretty nuts. The amount of data that we have at our fingertips with YouTube analytics, yeah. Deluxe M800, dude. This is such a solid mouse. I wish I didn't cut up the base like this. I wish I just had... I do have one! Shout out Shouldoge, who sold me one for like 10 or 15 bucks. Yeah, I do have one with an unmodified base. Son of a gun. The stream that never ends. I almost don't want to, chat. I need to eat. Okay, I'm gonna set this one off to the side. And I don't know what I do when I eat. Should I do a be back later stream? Should I do a new stream? I feel like doing a new stream is annoying because it gives you guys a second notification. Wow, that's a crappy skate. Okay, these are gonna go in the trash. You don't monetize? I do monetize mousecast. I don't monetize the live streams. The VODs. You guys can go back and watch my VODs. I also do not monetize retention gameplay. If you guys wanted to watch any of my Battlefield gameplay, I don't have a ton uploaded, but on my channel, retention gameplay, it's the playlist at the bottom. Those are all unlisted videos because I don't want them spamming my channel, my channel. But yeah, those are all unlisted and unmonetized. My live streams are unmonetized also. I get more joy out of looking over and seeing that 17 of you guys are watching right now than the $1.23 that I would make from monetizing this live stream content. So I also want to be clear though. I think this day and age, people are more open to monetization of content. I think people are more understanding of that, like, content takes time and money to produce, and creators, if they're financially incentivized, then that's like for the best. But yeah, I will I will unapologetically monetize mousecast because I'm sorry, in a perfect world, mousecast would be behind a paywall, and that would be so much more motivation to like do more content with it. But no way in heck am I going. Let me say this very clearly. I have no plans on putting mousecast behind a paywall. It would be nice. Money's nice. It sure does like help with the motivation factor of like, man, I'm tired. Maybe Daz and I should just skip this week. But then it's like, no, you know what? I'll make you know, a couple bucks from this and have a good time. So let's keep it going. But yes, I have no plans to put mousecast behind a paywall. My channel historically, I have been pretty against ads, even in content that I could monetize. Simply for the fact that I would rather have people watch and have a good time and talk about it than cut my audience by, you know, in half and alienate people who don't want to watch ads. But yes, mousecast, I will unapologetically monetize that, at the very least at the low mid-roll ad rate. I don't know if I want to try the high. Like I now like think about it, I think I've experienced some channels with like high ad rates and it's just bad. I should probably be reading chat more. No fizzy drinks, yeah. No Monster, yeah. No energy drinks, no Monster, yeah. No caffeine. One of the top comments on that Reddit thread on Hydro Homies was like, "You must sleep great." And yeah, I actually do sleep really well. I don't know if that's the result of my drinking lifestyle though. Could be a variety of things. Doesn't YouTube put ads on them anyway? Yeah, but what we have control over is, so in the early days of YouTube, when I started my channel, there was a toggle for monetization, and if you toggled it to no, you got no ads on any of your content. Now YouTube puts ads on things regardless, but those ads I think are always the pre-roll and after-roll ads. I believe what creators have control over are just the mid-roll ads that are scattered throughout. The other way that we don't have control is if there's any copyrighted content. So that's one of the reasons why I like using DMCA free music, because if I use copyrighted music, then the copyright owner gets to claim the video and either a portion of the revenue, if the video is monetized by me, but there's a copyright music claim, the revenue gets split between myself and the copyright holder. If I put copyright music on and I don't monetize, all the money goes towards the copyright holder and I don't get anything. So this is all to say that I try to use DMCA free music and I try not to monetize unless it actually has like a value add to the audience. The live streams that we're doing right here, we're just nerds talking about mice hanging out on a Saturday. But mousecast, where I actually put some prep work in, I like being monetized for that. I think it helps keep me going. I think it's a good motivator. And you guys might see with the I'm not going to promise anything, but with the anniversary stream, you guys might be seeing all of that earned income going back to the audience. Maybe. I got to not lock into anything because I'm still very early on in the deciding process, but I need to think of, point is, I want to do something special for 1 year of mousecast. I have a couple special episode content ideas, perhaps like a year in review, top Reddit recap stories of the year, top news of the year, maybe even engaging with the audience and being like, what were some funny moments from the year that you want Daz and I to react to? God, like what was one of the funny things that Daz said on last stream? Oh, the I will send you poop every day. That was was that an AliExpress seller like being unhinged and going off on a customer and being like, I will send you poop every day. I will send you poop. Yeah, there's lots of mousecast ideas. Logpile's back. You should let us send you things to unbox on stream. Yeah, I would definitely be open to that, though I don't think I'd rather compensate you guys for that. I mean, I can buy stuff from y'all. Don't just send me stuff. I'm not even that like major of an influencer. You know who I've been tempted to send stuff to is Pzogle from Tech Power Up, because people always ask him like, "Why don't are you looking at X, Y, or Z mouse?" And the answer is like usually, like, he's pretty binary with it. If the manufacturer is sending him a review unit, he'll do it. But if they don't, he doesn't. I've been so tempted to just be like literally just buy a mouse for the Pzogle and send it to him and just eat the $30 that it would be to send it to England. He's in England, right? The thing is, though, I'd have to send him something unmodified, and yeah. It's the anniversary, let us treat you. Log, if you or anyone else wants to send me a mouse to get my reaction, if you want it, I would happily do that. That seems like a very one-sided transaction in my favor. If there are stipulations you would like me to do with it, like a separate live stream, or for it to be on mousecast, I could absolutely do that. I mean, it's not uncommon that live shows have like viewer mail, right? I can think of, speaking of WAN show and tech news, Paul's Hardware, the guy Paul from Newegg TV, like way back in the day, he has a weekly news show, and he does, man, he and Kyle used to have a live stream that was amazing, and they used to do viewer mail. And the viewer mail wasn't just always like letters, it was also sometimes physical goods. We'll do some lunch together, and then I'll take the stream down, and I'll probably bring it back up if the rain holds off, and if I can actually do the sanding part 2. I don't know if people will even care for that, because I can't really watch chat as well when I'm sanding. So today's just been the disassembly, which I think is honestly like the more interesting part, because you guys can actually then see the mice up and close. Oh, GPX. Yes, we will sand you down, because why not? Why not? It's small viewership, but do edit it for sure. I got the L7 Ultra Plus. The clicks are amazing. 10 out of 10. Yeah. Bro, the L7. Dude, M-Cho's like, when they choose to like knock it out of the park, do they ever? L7 Ultra Plus. But then they go back and like the K7, they went back and they did Armron Mechanicals in it. Like, what are they thinking? Why? Why? Is that really the meta that people want? Armron Mechanicals? Disappointing. I'm disappointed in everyone who supports the Armron Mechanical meta. G Pro X Superlight. This red is nice though, I gotta say. Man, are those skates crap though. They're like silencer skates, but thinner and like no edge rounding. That's garbage, dude. Okay, let's pop this apart. But Log says deal. Dude, if you're gonna send me something Log, first of all, that's not really... Oh, I forgot a screw. I think you might be the only one feeling that way, Log. I don't know. I'll definitely live react to stuff however you want me to, but don't feel like you have to. Please don't. Please, please, please don't. Okay. The screws go into the mouse shell. I hope I can get them back out again. And is that enough to sand? I think that's enough to sand right there. Okay. Doggy sat on my foot. Aw, I love you too, Doge. That mouse shell is done. Backshock R2, I think I'm just gonna cut the... I think I'll just cut the, I don't think I'll do a full sanding. Should I do a full sanding, chat? There's a small rim. Let's check the back skate. I could show you guys the process, like if you don't want to sand but you still want like slightly wider skate compatibility. Yeah, those skates, they're not the best. They're not rounded very well on the edges. Yeah, I could trim this one. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna trim this one because I kind of like the aesthetic of this like trapezoids in here. KLG, when I will school use KLG, ROM means run away with me. Wonder what MCHOS means. Yeah, does ROM actually stand for run away with me? Because I've seen that on their website, but is that just a goofy like they just did that on the US on the English rather website, and that's not actually what they are going for? That's just something that they were doing to like connect with the English audience more. I don't know. Oh, there goes Nova. She must have heard mommy. So I start with a fresh blade whenever I do this edge cutting because I have these blades. Again, you can get 120 pack is like $5 on AliExpress. So always start with a sharp blade. And I'm gonna get nice and close here. You guys see okay? Yeah. I'll zoom in a little bit. And I will usually just kind of cut away at it. And there is absolutely a technique to like doing this the best. You don't want to go too deep. You can see I'm still keeping a lot of the blade on the portion where the skate actually goes, and that's just to like help keep it level. And yeah, I'll sometimes not make the prettiest of marks, but the goal is to make it really nice and even. And I'm kind of doing like a sawing motion, because that just helps with the knife blade to get a nice, even cut. And it's okay that I'm scuffing up that glossy area a little bit, because the skate's going to go over top. Hey, Lauren. Yeah. She walks by going, Nova, Nova, Nova. Adorable. The dog's probably happy because I have not given the dog enough attention today. Yeah, I gotta play with her at some point today too. We try to do minimum 1 walk or 1 play a day. Hey, hun. I am live, by the way. Yeah, anyway, that's how I go about that. I could sand it down for like a little bit more smoothing. Also, don't cut towards yourself like I'm doing right now. She has. She's been really good, yeah. She's not just a live stream prop with a shot collar anytime she moves out of frame. She's actually free to go, come and go as she pleases. Do you know the reference? Oh, okay, I did. How was work today, hun? It was good? Okay, yeah. Alright, so that was... Sorry, I hope the camera angle was good for that. Yeah, I'm a little off on the camera. But... Magnesium do be soft. What? I'm not cutting magnesium. The base is plastic, bro. I thought MCHOS was make hose like a burger. Bro, my next MCHOS post, I'm gonna spell it like that, Nick Hose. Oh my gosh. You guys are gonna see me cut myself live, I swear. On accident. I'm doing okay, thanks for asking. Yeah, it's not the prettiest, but because it kind of leads to like this discoloration effect. Sanding is a little bit more consistent, but Mick Hose, dude. Who said that? Was that my ink? Who said Mick Hose? That was my ink. Yeah. Jesus, dude. Sorry if I'm off camera. I may be off camera a little bit here. I was just trying to zoom in to give you guys a better shot, but I want to keep this close to my face so I can actually see what I'm doing. Just gotta get this corner, then we're done. Yeah, anyway, that's how I go about doing the base. So that's nice and flat. A little bit of a lip there. I guess I could sand it still. Okay, I'm stupid, guys. I'm gonna do a light sanding to this. Ugh, should I? Then I have to disassemble it. It's just like, that looks crappy, doesn't it? See, I wanted to keep the like trapezoids. They have like a nice glossy corner finish to them. R2 is advertised as full magnesium body. Yeah, the body is, the bottom's plastic. And part of that's for wireless. Isn't that part of the reason? Or do the holes make it not really necessary? I don't know. Yeah, okay. Wow, I just went through all that and I just think I'm gonna actually do I will do a little bit of sanding to this. Maybe I won't do any high grit sandpaper to this. I won't do the belt sander, I'll just do the orbital sander. Now, those screws going into magnesium sure are easy to remove though. McHose. I got McHose in different zip codes. Did you hear that? Alright, that goes there. I think the battery can stay because I'm only going to do light sanding, but I will take out that there center skate. That came out nicely. Heck yeah. Get higher grit belts. I know I need to get higher grit. I've already mounted this mouse with a Alps encoder. That's nice. Dude, I love this mouse. This is a good one. I do love this mouse. Okay. McHose. Bro, I'm never gonna... McHose. I hope you're just doing a bit and that's not real. Holy mice, Batman. There's so much sanding that I have to do, Nova. I will do this deluxe one. I'm not even gonna bother like swapping the stuff over right now. I'm just gonna... Yeah, Schuldozer was using this with just 4 dot skates. I wonder if he was using it on glass or 5 dot skates. No, it has fuzzies on it, so I'm thinking he used it on a cloth pad. Yeah, we met up locally. He's really cool. Nice guy. I remember he was all concerned about like not letting me in the house, and I was like, that's fine, we just do it in the driveway. I'm fine with that. I think I brought him some Meissen pads to try out too, which is like, that's something that... That's how Daz and I met. I don't know if you guys know that. We met in it was technically eBay. Then we found out that we were local. You know, eBay shows where it's shipping from. Yeah. We tried some stuff out. I think I offered to fix. He had like a quick issue on a Pulsar mouse. And then we kind of didn't talk for several months. I mean, actually we did talk, didn't we? I think we did. We did exchange some messages back and forth. And then when I brought up like I wanted to start a podcast, I was like, "You want to join?" I thought it'd be just like a one-time thing, as like a launch episode thing. And then here we are, 1 year later. That's not a screw. Wow, that bottom middle thing that I was doing, that's not a screw. Nickos. Area codes, not zip codes. Different hose and Mick hose. I love all my Mick hose and all my zip code area codes. That's a huge battery in this, huh? Is that a 600 milliamp hour? 800 milliamp hour? M800 Ultra. $600 milliamp hour battery. Yeah, that's a big one. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be a 12 gram battery. $11.34, yeah. Hefty. That goes in there. The screws will go in there. Screw. PCBs look the same, right? Version number looks the same. Oh, mine's actually a month and 10 days newer according to the manufacture date. I'll scrape up that. I don't need that. Battery adhesive. Sure. The real reason my scraper here is all messed up, because here I am just beating away at it. Neon, where do I buy 1K milliamp batteries? M-Chose is 2x better than ATK and the other brand? I don't know about that, but sure. I feel like they're all kind of the same tier level personally, but... Oh, another sticker, chat. What am I gonna do? Please be one of the easy peel stickers. Yes, it's one of the foil stickers. Look at that. One piece. No residue. I know, I'm finishing up, hun. I've got one last one. Oh, I didn't do the center skate from that, did I? Oh, I did it from this one. Yeah, we'll put that in there, and then, sure, we'll put them both down here. I don't know, I think that dongle goes to that one. Boom! And these guys go over here. Along with the Logitech skates that I forgot about. Bada bing, bada boom, Logitech right there, boom. And the last mouse. Here we go, chat. Deluxe M900. This is the one that's featured in my battery swap tutorial video. It's actually like a decent mouse, though. I think it has PiezoGel reviewed and it has like some motion latency and such. So I really don't plan on using it ever. Why am I standing it? I don't know. I wonder if there's been a firmware that's come out that has addressed any of that. Did you battery mod your L7 Ultra Plus? Yes. Search on Reddit. This is a question from MeSweex. Search on Reddit M-Chose L7 Plus Disassembly. And I show pics before and after. I believe it goes from about 47 grams down to about 42 grams with a 150 milliamp hour battery. But yes, those pics are on there. And I think I also did a pretty extensive review. That's disconnected. Screws back in here. The dongle and the skates back in too. Boom. Disconnect the battery for good measure, because why not? Just don't want the scroll wheel in there. No center skate, nothing else. Cool. That looks like it. So, guys, to recap, let's take a look at all the mice that I'm going to be modding. There we go. There they all are. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh gosh, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 39. Wait, did I just jump? Did I just go and jump from 30? Jeez. Somebody count them. I can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. Am I counting 44? We disassembled 44 mice? Wow. But we have one dog. One dog to rule them all. What a good dog. And there's my sack of mice. 44 mice in there, all ready to be sanded. Holy smokes. It just keeps going and going. All right. Well, chat, I think, let's see, anything left to say in chat? 17 people watching. You guys are crazy. Another question, does your Diblio Strider mouse make a ping sound when you slam it on the table? Yes, it's metal. I think most metal mice will do that when you slam it on the table. And screws and skates, yep. How do you know which bottom goes where? That's the least of my worries, Neon. Are you kidding? Bro, each mouse is like... Dude, I can identify a mouse from like 2 fuzzy-ass pictures on Twitter. I will survive. This needs a photo for Reddit. Yeah, somebody can screenshot it if you want. Unless Neon in Discord later. Okay, chat. I think that's it for the live stream. Thank you all. Shout out to, let's go for also the regulars. Mayank, MeSweeX, Neon Thunder. Oh my gosh. Marvin Logpile. Lazarus was here. Yep. Mr. LKL, dude. Let's go. Yeah, you guys are some amazing people in chat, so thank you so much for tuning in. I don't know if I'm going to live stream the sanding portion. Is that something... Do you guys want to see the sanding portion? I feel like I can't really read chat too much because it's so, like, I have to focus on, you know, not yeeting the mice across the sander. It's kind of tough to read chat during that time. And it's also really noisy because every time I talk, you just hear the sander going. I was thinking about if I wanted to live stream it, I could do it off my deck. I could use the table out there, put something soft down on the table so I don't scuff it up. I'm saying this because my wife is overhearing me. I love that table, Lauren. I want to take care of it. But I don't know if sanding, if you guys really want to see it. Like, I honestly think the disassembly here was more interesting. We all yap at each other in chat. We don't hear anything, hear any sanding, by the way. Wow. Yeah, Marvin wants to see the sanding. So does Mayank. Anyone else? Maybe just do a time lapse of the sanding. I could. Well, the thing is, I would I could record it, but that's kind of lame. I don't know. I guess I'm not opposed to that. We'll see how I feel. I guess I'll play it by ear. I'll make the executive decision. But it's good to hear that a couple people would want to see that. Okay. Well, thank you guys all for watching. See you. Next Mousecast is regular time. You'll see on the channel. It's an upcoming video, episode 51, featuring Joel from T-Evolution. We've had a lot of back and forth, but it sounds like we're finally dialed into a time. I'm also going to try to use this upcoming stream feature more often so you guys can see a teaser of what next week's content is and you can see what time it's going to be at. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. See ya.